Alrighty, folks, welcome to another stream. Today we're gonna be playing Blurryvania, Symphony of the Fog. I don't know. I'm trying to make a bad joke or a bad pun, whatever. We're playing the PSP version of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, the one that's included on the Dracula X Chronicles. So Dracula X Chronicles was a package available in it's like 2007 or 2008 or something like that. I think it was 2007. That featured a 3D remake of Rondo of Blood, and in that you could actually unlock the original Symphony of the Night. It wasn't available right out of the box, so for first-time players back in the day, they had no idea this game was bundled in there. Actually, no, that's not true. Hold on a second. I think it actually advertises it on the back of the box. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm not as special as I thought. It actually advertises it on the back of the box. But it's not there when you start the game. You do have to actually play a few levels into Rondo of Blood, or the remake of Rondo of Blood, to unlock Symphony of the Night. But if you just got this game disc only and you popped it in, you wouldn't have known that Symphony of the Night was even on here. But, yeah, I've never actually played through this version of Symphony of the Night. I've heard they made some changes, so there are some voice acting changes. The script has changed. There's Maria is a playable character, much like the Saturn game, except she plays totally different here now. Maria is also, there's a part of the game where you have to fight her, which was originally exclusive to the Saturn version. Now you do it in this version. From what I gather, they've changed a lot of sound effects as well. And, yeah, with the, I don't know if it's necessarily the PSP screen, but, the game it feels like it's got, like, a filter applied to it. It's not as crisp as the original PlayStation Symphony of the Night, even if you're playing on an actual PSP screen. So I'm using a PSP 3000 right here, and I'm outputting the video via component into my FrameMeister upscaler, and so that doesn't help things either. So this whole game, as you can tell, is going to look quite soft for this whole playthrough. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing through this. I've never actually beaten this specific port of the game, and as you guys know, I'd like to have just about every version of Castlevania here featured on my channel over the course of time. So yeah, looking forward to doing this playthrough. And Castlevania Symphony of the Night, in one form or another, has sort of turned into an annual ritual, where, you know, when October hits, we do a lot of Castlevania, and we got to play through Symphony of the Night. It's just one of those things. So this is kind of killing two birds with one stone. I get to knock out this version of the game, and I have another good excuse just to play this awesome game once again. So you'll notice that the screen size is actually sort of stretched out a little bit. That is normal for this version of the game. Let me actually show you what's going on here, though. So, also with the PlayStation Portable, when you hook it up and do the video out, there are big black borders around the screen. But with my FrameMeister, I can zoom it in. So this is what it would look like normally. And actually, this is even more generous because I have some of the black borders cropped in a little bit. So this image is actually still bigger than it normally would be going right into your TV. And yeah, there's no way to adjust back to a 4:3 aspect ratio. This is just how this version of the game is. You notice that there are in-game borders on the left and right hand sides of the screen, but I've basically got it cropped to where, or zoomed in and cropped so where it's just gameplay. So what you're gonna see here is pretty much it. This is what it looks like. We kind of have to live with it. I know I'll probably get a few people commenting on it, but this is how this version of the game is. From what I understand, and I don't know how this actually holds up, but on the PS4 Castlevania, it's like Requiem. I don't even remember what the hell they called it. But there was basically a package where you got Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night on it, and apparently that version of Symphony of the Night is based on this one. So I'm not sure how that one works with its screen size and stuff like that. I don't have a PS4 anymore, so I don't have access to it. I would definitely like to get another one again in the future, though, and try it out and stream it here as well, you know, at the same time. So, but yeah, I'm in the game here just so we can do audio tests and things like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just let it sit here while I do our shoutouts and stuff like that. So thanks everyone that's popping in, much appreciated. We got a bunch of people here already, which is awesome, which is great, especially because it's still kind of like late afternoon. It's not quite nighttime yet, so I know a lot of people are probably still working right now and aren't available to catch the stream. But yeah, thanks to everyone that that popped in. Big shout out actually to Steve K. He actually did a super chat right before he even started the stream, so much appreciated, Steve. And thanks to everyone else that is doing super chats on a regular basis as well. I'd like to give a special shout out to T-Bone Saxman, who did a super generous super chat on Saturday's Resident Evil 2 stream. Firehawk 1988, Shining Philistine, Constantine, and Society of Sin. All you guys did super chats with the Resident Evil 2 stream, so much appreciated, guys. Thanks to all our channel members as well. Anyone that wants to support the channel financially, as well as get Let's Plays early, consider backing as a channel member. Likewise with Patreon. Thanks everybody that's continuing to support my show on Patreon. If anyone's interested in supporting things and getting videos early and whatever, I'm terrible at this stuff. I hate shilling my own crap. But thank you. There's a link down there if you want to try it and yeah, get some stuff early. So I don't know. I'm terrible at this. Let's just go play some games. So thanks everyone though that's supporting my channel. I'm not in a shilling mood today, but thanks everyone. So let's scroll up through the chat here before we actually start playing the game. And so yeah, Steve K, John Evan Bear, JD, yo, Val Galder, Mike, what's going on, man? You'll be popping in and out through over the course of this playthrough. You're working later than normal tonight. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, man. I'm gonna guess you probably don't want to be working later than normal, but it's good for me. I appreciate you being here, man. I like it when you're here. So it's always good to see you. Jules, what's going on, man? The sunlight is still vanquishing. Yeah, I've got some sunlight here. I've got my window open. We got Kapala, welcome back. Retroactive. Spike Paws, what's going on? You bought beer and peanuts. Hell yeah, very nice, man. Michael, welcome back. Retro Simon, how are you doing? Still looks okay. Nah, not if you're playing this on a big screen. Anything bigger than a PSP screen, I should say. It looks pretty crappy on my 24-inch computer monitor that it's being upscaled to. Well, you know what? I think the OSSC apparently does PSP better than the FrameMeister, so maybe it'll look better through that. But my FrameMeister is not doing it any favors. And we're upscaling it to 1080p. Normally I do 720p through the upscaler because there's a little less input lag. But I actually checked the on-screen display here, and this will be kind of interesting for some of you guys. One thing I found out recently, I didn't know this, is that the FrameMeister actually has a status screen that tells you basically what the input lag is. So it gives you all sorts of details. But on this page here, we've only got 1.02 milliseconds of input lag. And if I change the resolution down, that number actually decreases. It's pretty cool. I didn't know about that till recently, so I can actually test how much input latency I have. Whenever I run games through the FrameMeister at 1080p, usually the games feel laggier. Like I notice the input lag, but maybe it's because I'm going through the D terminal port, and the way that the FrameMeister handles the conversion is different on the D terminal as opposed to the RGB. I don't know. Normally I do RGB, but for PSP, D terminal / component is my only option. So, but yeah, really interesting. So we are upscaling to 1080p as well. Granted, we did have to zoom in because of, you know, the good old PSP black borders. But yeah, let's just say, Retro Simon, it does look a lot worse in person. So, let's see. Tanya would watch this game on a potato. You love it no matter what. Hell yeah. Hey, Lord JP, what is going on? It's probably their original thought to unlock it after finishing Rondo until they realized only 20% would actually unlock it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that, you know, considering they advertised it on the back of the box, they didn't just make it available from the beginning. But then I thought to myself, yeah, maybe like if they just had it available, everyone would just buy it for Symphony of the Night and they wouldn't even play the Dracula X side. So, yeah, you know what's funny is I thought I had this unlocked because I've played Dracula X Chronicles quite a bit, and I've done multiple Let's Plays on this specific PSP, so my data has never gotten wiped out or anything, but I had never unlocked this on this current copy of the game that I have and this current PSP system. So earlier today, before making my thumbnail and stuff like that, I had to actually figure out how to unlock this game. And to unlock Symphony of the Night, you have to go to stage 3 and do a specific thing. You have to take a specific route to unlock it. And then if you want to unlock Rondo of Blood, the original PC Engine version, you have to go to stage 4, go to the area, hit the wall with the bomb in it, and then it's not too much farther than that. You'll unlock, you'll get the icon to unlock it. And then you can even unlock the Pecky game, or Peaky, however you pronounce it. Basically, the Rondo of Blood game that you know, you would get if you didn't have the right system card in your PC Engine. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. I don't have that unlocked, so I'm not going to be able to show that off. I do plan on doing a Dracula X Chronicles stream, a dedicated stream to that game, probably this upcoming Saturday. So we're not done with Dracula X Chronicles. We're gonna revisit that game. I did, you know, Let's Plays in the past, but you know, it's October and I'm lazy and I've got the PSP out, so it's like, you know, this is a good time to revisit that, do a bunch of different routes on it, maybe even play the original Rondo of Blood that's unlocked on it. So yeah, watch out for that. But yeah, so alright, so Carlos, Miso Mama, Zaku, JD Crow, Kevin Miller, Gotcham, the other JD. We got multiple JDs. One's got a crow at the end, the other doesn't. And I'm just scrolling. I want to just make sure I didn't miss anybody. So we got Sadar. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I'm just gonna say that. I'll just call you Sod. And we got Leo, Dasan. Did I already say hi to Dasan? Sin City. Monolith was there. I don't know if Monolith is still there. And it looks like that's everybody. So, and of course, if I scroll back down, we might have some other new people. Spike Paws. I think I already, yeah. Let's see. Kirk, welcome to the stream. Great version right here. Hey, yo, Ronnie. Oh, Monolith is still there. Nice. Katana Gaming, welcome back. Serpent Soar, welcome back, dude. Got a lot of familiar faces in here tonight, which is great. Kapala, yes, I do remember you. It wasn't that long ago when you popped in. It was last week. Hi, can we see hot girls with big boobs, PLS? No. Hey, Tenchi, welcome back. Great Macro Bros stream last time. Looking forward to the next one. Yeah, so for anyone wondering, Brandon came over and played through Resident Evil 2 on the N64. So if anyone's kind of curious about catching up on that stream later, I'll post a link to that in the chat, so you guys can have something else to watch if you get bored later. So, with Brandon. Alright, that's in there just for anyone that's curious. And so with that, we can actually hit the start button here. And one nice little feature here is you can actually hit quit and hit decide, and it'll take you right back to the title screen. So, yeah. And so basically that's if you want to go back to Dracula X itself. This is how you do it. We're going to hit game start, just like so. And we're going to start a brand new game. And we will name it, as usual, YouTube. And just hit start. Yeah, you need to watch the archive. You're a little too tired to stay up for it. Yeah, it makes sense. We went kind of late, so... Yeah, I got a lot of good feedback on that one. Well, you guys seem to really enjoy it, so thanks a lot, guys, for checking that one out. Zaku's phone is updated and working. Gerald, welcome back. And then you had to dig out your M64 copies of 1 and 2. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is a pretty epic stream. Traditions being cemented. Yes. I think this is the 4th time I've played through Symphony of the Night on my channel. So I think this is the 4th year I've played through Symphony of the Night on my channel. And next year we'll probably have a PS4 again, or a PS5, and then I'll do the I'll do that version. Yeah, Saad, this is gonna be my first time hearing the dub all the way through. And by the way, guys, you do have to actually go to the options menu on the main Dracula X title screen to change the voice acting from Japanese to English. So yeah, we start off with Richter here. If you guys have never played this before, you've got a few different attacks you can do. Pressing down and attack will allow you to slide on the ground, and then pressing it again allows you to do this nice sort of, I don't even know what you call it, this slide jump. Double tapping forward allows you to run pretty quickly. And then pressing down, up, and jump allows you to do this. And the reason I'm explaining that is because you can play as Richter after you beat the game. So normally, for those of you guys, the one or two of you out there that aren't very familiar with Symphony of the Night, you know, you start the game off as Richter. It's a prologue, and after you beat the game, or after you beat this boss with Richter, you start the game with Alucard, and it turns into more of an action RPG.
You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy! You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
Ha! Mankind. A cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight for them, and die for their sins.
So, your starting stats with Alucard are determined by how well you do on this fight. And what I like to do is combo that into his whip into his special here, which is up and then quarter circle forward attack. So kind of like that. And if you're fast enough, you can probably get two of those back to back, but I'm not that good. Just canceling out the whip is good enough for me. There we go. So this is very reminiscent of the original Rondo of Blood boss fight. Very, very similar. We'll go ahead and use Hydro Storm. Oops, took a hit. And there we go. That's it. Oh, some of you guys don't know about the voice changes? Oh, man.
Humanity once again. The legendary vampire hunter, Richter Belmont, stood against him and at last brought him down. However, 4 years later, on a glaring full moon night, Richter mysteriously vanished. Maria Renaud,
I don't know, I kind of like this.
but knew not where to begin. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania. The Castle of Dracula, rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way.
Hey, John Smith.
Powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard. He who had once fought alongside Trevor Belmont against his own immortal father, Count Dracula himself. To purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, Alucard had submerged his vampiric powers and fallen into what was meant to be eternal slumber. But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries of the innocent. The eternal battle of good and evil has come full circle once more. Dracula's castle beckons for you. And no man can say who will emerge.
What do you mean, Zaku? You think it runs better? I mean, the original game didn't really have any slowdown, as far as I'm aware. It was a very, you know, fluid, smooth game on PlayStation. Now, if you're strictly talking the Sega Saturn version, I get it, but not, I don't know, the original PlayStation Symphony of the Night always seemed very, very nice. Nice and fluid. But Katana, as far as Resident Evil 3, I did see your comments. Probably not till next October. I mean, if I can talk him into playing Resident Evil 3 sooner, then I'm happy to have him over to do it. The thing is, my brother works 6 days a week. He also does a lot with music. So that's kind of like YouTube is for me, music is for him. Actually, and he's a way fucking better guitarist than I'll ever be at making YouTube videos. But yeah, I mean, as long as he's available and willing, then yeah, no, I'd love to have him over. But October is also kind of the best time to do those games for obvious reasons. Alright, so for anyone that has never seen Symphony of the Night, for some damn reason, shame on you if you haven't until now, you do get experience points, as you can see in the bottom left there, and it tells you what your next level up is going to be. You do get gold, you can buy stuff later on in the game. You do have stats like strength, is that conscience? I don't even know what that, I don't know, it's whatever. Intelligence and luck. You do have hearts in this, and you've got magic points. Hearts are for your special weapons. More, not really so much special weapons as much as your traditional sub-weapons. Your traditional Castlevania sub-weapons. And then you also have a magic meter. And there you go. For those of you guys familiar with this game on other systems, you'll notice that the level up sound effect is vastly different. Likewise with the item pickups. There are a bunch of sound effects changed in this, and I'm looking forward to playing through the rest of the game and seeing how different a lot of other sound effects sound. Definitely looking forward to that. I don't, you know, based on what I've seen, it doesn't seem like this is exactly like the definitive way to play the game. But I'm always a fan of ports with weird quirks that make them stand out a little bit from other versions. Like, we've already got the perfect way to play Symphony of the Night. It's called the PS1 version, you know? So I like going back to all the various conversions and, you know, seeing how they're different. And again, this is my first time really diving into this version of the game specifically, so a lot of this stuff is going to be new to me. So something else I wanted to explain is that your magic bar up top allows you to use specific abilities. So I actually had just used Dark Resurrection. And to do that... Oh, it was Dark Metamorphosis. Sorry, I thought it was Dark Resurrection. Don't mind me, I never know terminology in these games, because I'm always just like, oh, it's the move where you turn red and you get health back by sucking up blood. You know, that's how I usually describe things. But yeah, what I like to do is grind out here a little bit, get a couple levels, and then progress on. It just makes life easier. You know, when you level up, you usually become stronger. You'll take less damage from enemies, things like that. Typical RPG stuff. But what's great about the game, and one reason why it's so addictive, is that it's just fun, you know? I've always preferred more action RPGs to, like, traditional, like, turn-based RPGs. So, stuff like, Diablo or Secret of Mana, or even the East games, they're a lot more engaging to me because, the action just flows. The action keeps going, and it's fun. Keeps me on my toes. But yeah, you have a bunch of other spells that you can use. One is you hold up for 2 seconds, rotate half circle down to the down position, half circle forward, then to down position, just like that. And you'll do these 4 projectiles that home in on enemies. And then left, right, up, down. Sorry, left, right, up, down. We'll just do a single fireball just like that. It's not really a fireball, but, you know, this projectile uses up less magic. Alright, I think that's probably good for now. So let's go ahead and continue on. Now, you do have areas that you can't go to in the beginning. And one thing you're going to see me do is backdashing a lot, just to make faster progress over the course of the game. You'll notice that there's nothing in candles right now. We actually get an item that makes things appear in candles. But we haven't done that yet. And what I want to do is see if I can, oh no, I messed it up. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. So what I'm going to do here is actually, I'm going to reload my other game. Actually, I didn't mean to skip through that. I apologize, guys. So there's a little trick you can do where you back off the screen like the second you enter the room, and I failed to do it. And if you do it correctly, you won't lose your items. And I meant to not skip that cutscene, but I got flustered because I didn't get the trick. So I'm gonna come here just to show you towards, show you where like the first save spot is. But I'm gonna actually load my other game because I got the trick earlier off stream. It was when I was trying to, test the picture and things like that. You notice that there's a pause here as well when you access the save spot. So that's different from the PlayStation version. So I'm actually at the exact same spot on my other file. So we're just gonna reload the game, and I'm gonna have all my equipment because I managed to successfully skip the the death scene. So. I don't think it trivializes a lot of the earlier bosses because your magic already does that. Your magic already trivializes them enough. So having your a la carte equipment, I don't think really makes a difference. It doesn't make much of a difference. This game, in my opinion, it's not even difficult really at all until the upside down castle. So, by that point in the game, it just doesn't even matter. So. But yeah, this is actually the first time I've ever actually successfully done that trick where I get to keep the a la carte stuff. Like, I was cracking up earlier off stream. I wish I had got it on stream. But yeah, I had never done it before. And there's actually another safe spot right here. You cheater. Hey man, it's not cheating if it's built into the game, right? How do you moonwalk without Alucard? What do you mean, the backdash here? There's just a specific button for it. Now you can actually get up here if that red skeleton sort of lands on the switch a specific way. He'll raise it up high enough to where you can actually jump up there, and you end up getting a I think it's a knife early, and that knife is actually very useful. Well, we'll see if we can do it. I might not be able to. I don't get it all the time. But I'm pretty sure I've done it on previous streams of this game. So we just jump up. Oh! I floated in the air too high. But it's okay. Not a big deal. I don't really need it. But yeah, so... And I did that completely by accident. I did not do the rotation for that. I don't know how it happens. Unless they made it easier to do. Which I doubt it. Hey, Carl, man. What's up, man? Thank you for that super chat. We'll wait for the explosion to come in. You never mess with magic in this. Oh man, magic is so broken in this game. It's so powerful. Even right from the very beginning of the game. Now, you know that grinding we did out on the merman? Well, because this is a different save file, we actually lost those levels. Because when I started this earlier, I didn't grind out at all. But it's not a big deal. We'll level up pretty quickly. But again, if you're new to the game, you'll notice that there are quite a few secrets in this game, so we're going to be getting a lot of them. I'm not going to be 100%ing the game or anything like that, but we will get a lot of secrets. It's very good. You'll find, heart increases, you'll find, life increases, things like that. And go ahead and hit this switch. But yeah, as far as like trivializing bosses, this attack in particular right here, combined with, if I can do it, jeez, it's not letting me do it. Maybe my magic's not high enough? This is weird. Yeah, maybe my magic's actually not high enough right now because I lost those levels. It's okay, we'll get the ability before the boss. We'll grind out a little bit. Yeah, because even if you don't have your a la carte stuff, you can, what are you doing, Austin? Holy crap. You know, you can just wreck bosses with your magic. Now, if you want to make the game a challenge, what I recommend doing is trying to do like a, not really, I don't want to say a pacifist run, but like intentionally using weak weapons. You know, what's great about Symphony of the Night and, you know, other games of its ilk is that, you know, the game will give you certain tools to use and you can use them and abuse them and just tear your way through the game. But you know, the great thing about games like these is that if I wanted to, I could just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna go punch everything for the whole game. And, you know, and try to attack as few enemies as possible. And, oh, it's the a la carte. I thought it was the a la carte. Oh, interesting. The a la carte ones are sort of like fake knockoffs that you find later on in the game. And that makes me happy. It also makes me happy because, like, I've never done a playthrough of this game, and I certainly don't have one recorded on my channel with the a la carte stuff in the beginning, so that's pretty neat. This door right here, we need the Jewel of Open, which we'll have to purchase later on in the game. And then we can come back and go down there. I was gonna say something else, but my mind just is drawing a blank right now. Can I use this? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, no, I should have been able to use it before. That's interesting. But this is our first boss. Good old familiar enemies from old Super Castlevania 4. I'm having a hard time doing my magic, which is weird because I did it just fine earlier. There we go. So we can use a combination of the magic, and look at that. Yeah, so... yeah. Red Rust playthrough time. Yeah, Red Rust is an awful, awful sword. You get it... you always get it as a drop in the very beginning of the game. Hey, Push Play, welcome. Yeah, that's true, John Evan. You don't have to buy any spells. They're all just there. Unfortunately, you kind of have to figure them out on your own. So there's a lot of people that go through these games that, you know, it probably took them a while to actually figure out any of the spells. Danya loves Curse of the Moon 1 and 2 equally. I did get a comment earlier. Is this the Japanese version or American version? It's the American one. I did get a comment asking about... where was it? Holy crap, you guys have talked a lot. And, oh, jeez. Alright, I am not going to go check the rest of the chat. You've never downed the first boss that quickly? You gotta use that magic, man. The four-way projectile is super good. You're gonna see me using it quite a bit over the course of the game. Oops! Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Okay. I don't think I've ever done that before. I think I need more caffeine, guys. It's been a long day. I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. I went out to a pinball tournament, and I didn't get home till like 1 a.m. And then I stayed up for another 2 hours like an idiot, just browsing through Netflix. Not even watching anything, just browsing through it. And then I had to wake up at 6 in the morning for work, and then I've been up all day. Ugh. So don't mind me if my brain doesn't work too well today. I told myself I'm doing this stream no matter what. Yo, Deadly! Hey, glad to see you in here, man. You got that rainbow G now. I think the gold probably looks cooler, but I think you're the only one with the rainbow G. That means that you've been supporting for 2 years. 2 years, man. Deadly Gaming is my longest YouTube channel member. And he's one of my longest, if not the longest, Twitch subscriber. And we got the crystal here. I prefer the axe. I like the axe a lot more. Alright, so if we hit select, we can actually pull up our map, which is extra blurry. Again, it looks a lot better on the PSP screen, but it's still not perfect there. I bet it looks better on a PSP Go screen, because that screen isn't quite as wide as the original PSP screen. Alright, and we've got this stuff, salt or something, or powder. Not really sure what you call it. Could be kind of useful, but again, I prefer the axe. Hey, KJ. Hey, Tenchi, thank you for that that tip, man. Much appreciated. Yo, Games Made of Cardboard, how are you doing? One thing I like about the dagger is you can attack really quickly with it, but it'll eat your hearts like popcorn if you do that. You got another save location right here. Might as well take advantage of it. I'm gonna watch Matrix on it just for old time's sake. I've never actually seen a UMD movie on a PSP screen. I would like to. I should get one just to see what it looks like. There's probably a bunch of them that are a dime a dozen. Like, no one wants those things anymore. So we'll eventually come back here, get a bunch of, you know, items that are just tucked away. Some extra abilities and things like that. There's an item up here. Let's go ahead and grab that. Level up. When you were a kid, UMDs were it. Nice. Alright, Spirit Orb. This might be the one that tells us how much damage we're doing to enemies. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Yep. Yeah, so now we can see the damage that we're doing to enemies. And one of the reasons I'm backdashing, I actually don't like playing the backdash way that much anymore. I used to do it all the time. One of the reasons is that, you know, this is going to take us about 6 or 7 hours to go through. So, this actually cuts down on the time significantly. Game Boy Advance video cards. Yeah, those Game Boy Advance video cards are pretty funny. They actually look decent on a GBA screen. You never play the Saturn version. You know, is it hailed as in... You know what it is hailed as inferior. Yeah, it is, definitely. Yeah, it had extra bonus areas. Nice, got it. That's actually pretty tricky to do. You kind of backdash, and as you're falling off the ledge, you can sort of jump while you're still in midair. Like so. So you'll get some extra distance, which is nice. This down here we'll eventually be able to access when we hit our first teleporter. It'll actually take us to that room specifically. And I'm not going to bother saving there. But yeah, if you use Dark Metamorphosis, and you kill enemies that's, you know, spew out blood afterwards. If you touch that blood, you'll gain some health back, which is cool. Always, I like some of the spells in this quite a bit, actually. I don't have Soul Steal yet. Wow, and the Alucard sword actually does multiple hits. That's pretty awesome. See, by the time you can get the Alucard stuff again, the Alucard equipment, like, you're already overpowered and you've got better equipment, so there's no reason to use it, so I've never really messed around with it before. This is my first time actually You know, being able to play the early parts of the game with it and get used to how it works. Also, if you do quarter circle forward and attack, he'll do this special attack right here. A few different weapons in the game do this, where he sort of teleports to the other side. Just like so. Very, very useful. There's a katana later on in the game we'll probably end up using, which I always do in my playthroughs. The Osafune katana. And it does the same thing. And it does multiple hits, too. It's very, very good. I might, you know, depending on time, I might actually try to grind out for the Chrysogram just to show you guys what it's like. You need to have pretty high luck in order to get it, though. Yeah, Saturn version does have some fun things to it. It's got those extra areas. You do have Richter and Maria, and they're both available out of the gate. You don't have to unlock them. I mean, Maria wasn't in the original game as a playable character, regardless. But both her and Richter are available just right out of the gate on the Saturn one, which is nice. Even though it's a little misleading, if you've never played Symphony of the Night and you get the Saturn version, which I did back in the day, I bought the Saturn version before I had ever even seen the PlayStation one, and I didn't know any better, so I picked Richter as my first character, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I have no idea what this game's all about, because you're not supposed to play as Richter.
Wait, are you
You're supposed to start with Alucard.
What are you doing here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Likewise. I'm Maria. And you are?
Alucard.
Well, if you're a better swordsman than a speaker, perhaps I'll see you again. Farewell.
I do prefer Alucard's voice in the original game. Actually, and Maria, now that I think about it. Like, I like Alucard's deeper voice in the original game. Same with Maria. The Richter and Dracula, I didn't mind. But Alucard, I definitely prefer the original voice actor. Do a donation for a Chrysogram? No, you don't have to do that. Yeah, don't donate for rare items. I'm not doing that. You can give me your money, but I'm not doing, I'm not gonna sit here grinding out for 12 hours trying to get rare stuff. Trust me, I've done it before, and it's fun if you're trying to do, like, a total 100% item run. It's a lot of work. But yeah, I'm definitely not doing that on this stream. Our goal is to just get through the game, and that's pretty much it. But, you know, I might grind out for the Chrysogram specifically just to show you guys, because I get people asking me about it all the time. I get people mentioning it all the time as well. So these doors here, they're going to eventually open up as well, leading us to different areas. This is going to lead us to the outer wall. Level up. Will I do the second half of the game? Well, it's not a full playthrough if I don't do the second half of the game. So the answer is yes. Of course I'm doing the second half of the game. By the way, I'm just going to spoil it right now. The castle flips upside down and things get a hell of a lot harder. I'd already actually mentioned the upside down castle, so for like the 2 people in here that have never played the game, that's one of the gimmicks later on in the game. You go through the whole castle again. These guys are really dangerous in the early parts of the game. And we can go ahead and just sit here. Yeah, I mean, Deadly, that's exactly what I did. Yeah, when I first got it, I played as Richter, and there were a whole bunch of areas I just could not get past because you're not intended to get past them with Richter. But, you know, it's not clear that that you're not supposed to play as Richter from the beginning. It's a nice bonus, you know, Richter and Maria. But it is, if you've never played it before, and you're a Castlevania fan coming from the older games, you know, the natural pick is Richter. You're like, Alucard? Why would I play as him? I'd play as Richter. Yeah, I didn't actually start appreciating this game until I played it as Alucard. And then I was like, holy crap, this game is amazing. So we can actually look through this right here by pressing up. And we'll see the ferryman. Yeah, so what I usually do, Spike Paws, is I get that glove, the jeweled knuckles, or the jeweled knuckle, whatever it's called. And it's very, very good. It allows him to jump kick, and his punch will do multiple hits. And you can just hold down the button if you're right next to an enemy. It'll just do rapid damage until the enemy's dead. It's very, very nice. Jules Knuckle. Alright, boss time. This is the doppelganger. Okay, maybe this is a little overpowered. I'm taking it though, man. Hey, look at that! Slowdown, just like the PlayStation version. That right there is pretty much like the only point in the PlayStation game where it slows down. Hey, I'm gonna roll with this though, guys. I know some of you guys probably don't want me to, but the fact is I've already done 3 other Symphony of the Night playthroughs on my channel. So I like that I am a little overpowered right now. It's a nice change of pace for my streams. For people that have seen multiples of these already. This game is hard to unlock? No, you just go to stage 3, man. You just gotta go to stage 3. It's very easy to unlock. Alright, so this should be the library. You can't beat Simon's Quest without a guide. Yeah, Simon's Quest is very difficult without a guide. Very easy to get lost. So for a lot of us, playing that game with a guide is just normal, because we had Nintendo Power back in the day. It was one of the earliest issues. And so we always had help with that game, which is why a lot of us really liked it growing up, because we didn't really get lost. We always had Nintendo Power there to help us out. Alright, so the librarian is actually up there. I wonder if I even have enough money to buy the Jewel of Open yet. I should. Yeah, when you know what to do, Simon's Quest is pretty fun. I've always enjoyed that game. Still do. We did a playthrough of the Famicom Disk System version, sometime in the last year. It was a good time. Good time, good time. But yeah, a lot of people criticize that game, you know, for its cryptic nature, but the fact is, like, we had, you know, guides for it, like, right from the very beginning. And so that's just how we played that game. So what I recommend new players do is have a walkthrough up. Don't feel ashamed, because that's how we always play the game. The Fairy Scroll. Relics. Displays enemy's name. Causes items to materialize. We have a whole lot of items in this game, by the way. Yeah, you can also quick save, which is interesting. So that's like, you know, because the PSP is a handheld system, you know, we're obviously playing into a scaler and capture card and thus a monitor, but a lot of people were playing this game on the go. And so having a quick save feature like that was actually pretty handy in case you needed to quickly shut the system down, but you weren't at a safe spot yet. So that's a nice feature they added in.
It's been a long time, old one.
Eh? Why, it's Master Alucard. Come to visit, have we?
I need your help.
Oh, but young master, I could never betray the good count.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
Oh, the old man here sounds alright.
How about this?
Alright, Jewel of Open.
Thank you.
Alright, I don't really need any of this other stuff. I will take a castle map, though.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, so tactics you can actually purchase, and when you do that, it's like an in-game tutorial for the boss fights. So if you're stuck in a certain boss fight, or you just want to figure out a better way to do it, you can buy these tactics. And also remember, you can move the now loading screen text around, always fun. It isn't as stupid, yeah, right? I was gonna say, he doesn't sound so raspy. He actually sounds a little more normal, but still, he still sounds old man-like. Julie, come up here. Julie, hey, come on. Julie. Yeah, he just showed off the backflip as well, which you do by double tapping jump, just like in Rondo of Blood. So they show you a bunch of different strategies too. Like I think one time here he's just gonna hold down his whip, just like this. I've always loved sort of like in-game tutorials like this, because they show you what you can do, and like you might not know you can do a certain thing, and then, you know, makes a light bulb turn on in your head. You're like, ooh, I can try this, or I can try that. It's all Ultimate Doom maps. Yeah, you're probably talking the one that adds Episode 4. It looks okay. I saw someone post about it on Doom World. Yeah, you know, Executioner Deadly actually sent me a link to that on Twitter. I thought it was one that was a while ago. I thought there had already been some Doom 2 conversions for 32X. I know there was one on Jaguar. But apparently the one he linked to is actually a new one. Okay, so let's go ahead and exit. I'd say we're making decent progress already. One thing I like about this game is that when you get decent at it, you can make pretty rapid progress, even without this overpowered weapon. Oops. Yeah, Gary, that sounds like something I need to do on stream in the future. Just do some of those 32x Doom hacks, and I'll definitely be doing them for sure. I'm just waiting until October's done. I've already done enough Doom this month, although I don't think there is such a thing as too much Doom. There's never too much Doom. So we can't actually access that elevator yet. We'll do that by hitting a switch up here. And that's the wolf form right there. Let me actually come up here and do this first. Man, I love how much damage I'm doing. I'm actually doing more damage than I thought I would do with this weapon. It's great. So we hit this. Blue Thunder. Of course a guy with the Doom guy face and his thumbnail would say there's never too much Doom. That's why I like guys like you, though. You know what Doom's all about. You know the greatness that is Doom. Maybe it's Quake time. Ah, dude, I've done so many playthroughs of Quake on my channel. You know, one of the problems with revisiting these games over and over is that I think I actually damaged, like, the ranking of my existing videos in YouTube search algorithm. Because I do duplicate content over and over and over again. I used to have a personal policy against duplicate content. But now, because I've been streaming for so long and doing Let's Plays for so long, it's like an excuse to revisit the games. When I can play a different version, or I can play a specific version a different way. Like, I used to do source ports for Quake, but then last year, I did, Nintendo 64 Quake, and then before that I did Quake from my Windows 98 machine, running the actual WinQuake executable, you know, things like that. We're doing Symphony of the Night for the 4th freaking time. The 4th next different version that I haven't really messed around with yet. So, you know. I don't like using that book. I prefer just having the axe. Doom and Castlevania are eternal. True story, Dad. True story. See me play the original Prey. Yeah, I'd like to do that eventually. Alright, so I can't actually do anything here. I have to go back. But we're gonna just tackle the first part of this area anyway. I'm wondering if I could damage boost up there. Ooh, nice, look at that! I've never actually done that before. This music's so good. Yeah, we did a full playthrough of Curse of Darkness, you know, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that was fun. You know, I basically beat the game twice in 1 month. This month, October. And, yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed going back to it. I liked it a lot more this time I played it as opposed to when it first came out. I hadn't actually beaten the guy since it first came out. And this is a cool little effect here with the outer wall. You'll get different weather conditions, which is cool. Lots of little subtle things like this is why people appreciate Symphony of the Night the way they do. It's just brilliant stuff, if you ask me. How do I want to do this? I'm trying to figure out which way I want to go. You know what? Let's go ahead and take this teleporter. I could actually go back through the big hallway, but I think we'll just try to loop around a different way this time. I'm using a component cable. You gotta be careful with those HDMI conversion cables that you can get, because a lot of times they're just converting a composite signal, or composite signal. You definitely want to be using component in the PSP, not the composite output. But I'm also running into an upscaler. Running it into the XRGB Mini FrameMeister. Although it probably doesn't look as good as it could. I could try to get the Firebrand X profiles, which I'm not using right now, and see if it changes things. Alright, so we're gonna come back this way. Remember that door I had talked about earlier? We're gonna open that up and go through it, and basically go through the chapel. A 3D Castlevania mod. Are you talking the Doom mod? Yeah, it's Castlevania Simon's Destiny. I did a full live stream of that, I think about 2 years ago. So just, I have a playlist of just Doom content. Actually, did I make that unlisted? I don't remember. I actually made a bunch of my playlist unlisted earlier this week because they kind of cluttered up my playlist page on YouTube, and they didn't really have many views, so I was like, you know, I'd rather have a smaller amount of playlists that have more views and basically be of more use to people than have like 1,000 playlists that don't get any interaction. So I don't know if my Doom playlist was one of those that got the axe. But if you just type Castlevania Simon's Destiny on my channel search box, you'll find it. It'll pop up right away. Yeah, I get that question a lot when it comes to Doom mods. People always ask that one. It's like, yeah, we did it a couple years ago. I've got a full playthrough on my channel. The Castlevania mod is, it's a little wonky. It's not the best thing ever. But it's still cool. I recommend playing it if you're a Castlevania fan.
Alucard, wasn't it? We meet again.
So it seems.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle's different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. With each rebirth, it takes a new form.
And here I thought my mind was playing tricks. Well, there's nothing for it. Till we meet again.
Yeah, definitely check out the My Life in Gaming PSP video. I need to actually rewatch it again. I actually sold my OSSC, so I no longer have access to that that method. But I would love to see a PSP through it. Patchouli! No! My cat was sitting in the doorway staring at me, howling at me. Feed me, master! No, you've got another hour and a half. I'm not feeding you right now. In about an hour and a half, I'll take my first break and I'll feed my cat and get myself some more caffeine. Hey, Anson. But JD, I did actually do that. Not live on stream, but earlier today when I was testing this out, I managed to do the trick, and so I loaded up that save file once we got past the death sequence. So, yeah, we technically did the death skip. I'm going to show you an awesome trick right here, which I show you every time we do this, but I'm going to show it to you now. If you use the Jeweled Knuckles, you should probably try to equip some other equipment as well. You can actually do some rapid damage on this thing. Just hold down the button. And we'll get a level up. We'll get a lot of level ups here. Slave, yeah, you know, you're right, Miso. You have to be careful though, because this spike ball does a ton of damage if you touch it. And there's the old jump kick. Hey, Tony. Glad to see you here, man. I saw your comment earlier today after I scheduled the stream. This is why the jeweled knuckles are awesome. There are a couple of other enemies in the game like this that you can do this with. Alright, we'll do it once more. We'll get that next level up. So there are several points in this game where you can just grind out on specific enemies. Leave the room, go back into the room, leave the room, go back into the room. And it's a good way to level up pretty quickly. There's one in the very beginning of the game. So once we go out to the outer wall. Not the outer wall. It's when we loop back to the first area of the game again. Some of the enemy layouts change, and they introduce some bigger, beefier enemies that give you some good experience points, and you can just grind out on them. And that's what I usually do, but since we've got the Alucard stuff, I don't really have a need to do that. Can we do this yet? Yes, we can. So Soul Steel is back, and then forward to half circle back, and then forward. So back, half circle back, forward. And you gotta do it quickly. And actually, I think I have to let my magic charge back up a little bit. I think it takes over half of my bar right now. There we go. And that's it. So it basically sucks life off of, you know, any enemies on screen. And it's a great way to replenish your health later on in the game when you start taking a lot more damage. Dad? Probably not, Dad. I don't know when that is. I don't follow sports at all. Not a sports guy myself. But I predict this game will take us like 6 or 7 hours to go through, so that's usually about the time it takes us to go through this game. Whenever I stream it. We're already an hour in, and that first 20 minutes I just spent talking, and I wasn't even playing the game. Yeah, so a bunch of different things that can happen here. You can sit down in the chairs, and there are different scripted sequences that occur. So, it's kind of a fun room to mess around with. I'm not gonna try to do a bunch of stuff here, but you get different, you know, different scenes and whatnot based on what you do in this room. Now these are nasty spirits. You get some nice spirits as well. Like one, I think it's one lady like walks and sits down into a chair and just weeps and then fades away. Just kind of somber. And again, there's another reason like why this game, it's just so cool. Oh yeah, Tony, absolutely. The soundtrack is great. And Lord JP, yeah, totally agreed. Oh, that'd be awesome if I could reach that from here. So we just work our way up here vertically. We're gonna eventually get a double jump and things like that. But we don't have it yet. Ooh, that sucks. All the way back down. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, look at that. Shortcuts. And that's a green bag of money, which is 250. You know, I could Oh, I messed it up. I'm gonna try this from a little bit lower. Look at that. Skills. Oh, come on, Crow. That's just BS. Alright, screw you, bird. Alright, so this room right here, we can't actually go through until we have the spike breaker armor, or whatever it's called. Like I said, I'm terrible with item names. Usually what I care about is the functionality, not the name. I must actually be a fairly low level because my axes are not doing a whole lot of damage right now. And I should probably try to equip some other armor, but... Actually, I probably shouldn't, because I think the Alucard stuff is actually still better right now. Which is kind of hilarious, because like I said, I don't ever play through like this. I've never actually successfully gotten the Alucard armor, or the Alucard equipment trick in the beginning of the game. This is my first time doing it. Alright, boss time. The original 1997 Saturn OST printing. What? I'm gonna have to look into that after the stream's over. Soul Steel will break that statue. I don't think it does.
Like you're doing well for yourself.
And you didn't come here to flatter me.
True. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Belmont? Of course. Why?
He disappeared about a year ago. I'm sure he's here now. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
God, her voice acting is so wooden.
Gentleman after all. Thank you.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the original Maria voice acting. You're with me. You're a Halloween gamer guy too. Nice. Am I going to try to farm for the chrysogram? I might later on when my luck is higher, but right now I'm probably not going to. Yeah, probably not going to right now. Yeah, I don't mind this version. You know, there are some things I like more about it, actually, and some things I don't like as much about it, but, you know, that's what's fun about these different versions. Like I mentioned earlier on in the stream, I like playing these different ports of games and you know, just experiencing them with different quirks. That's why I still like playing the Saturn version, it's why I still like playing the 360 version. Oh yeah, Lord JP, you won't be able to post any links unless you're a mod. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I mean, people can Google it. Or what I tell people to do is, you know, if they follow me on Twitter, you guys can link it to me there, and then I can share it in chat. So I'll post my Twitter handle. My link to Twitter in the chat for anyone that wants to send anything my way. And then I could post the links in chat. Yeah, YouTube blocks links automatically, so. And even if you try to get around it and do like a actually spell out .dot or .dot.com, it'll recognize it and it'll still block it in a lot of cases. Yeah, I mean just gotta play Asia. I mean, everyone should know about Play Asia. It's a great place to buy stuff. And, yeah, just search Castlevania. It should be pretty easy to find. If you got two hands and, you know, you're on the internet already, if you found this stream, chances are you're smart enough to find Play Asia. I'm gonna actually stick with the crystal just for fun. Because my axe isn't doing a whole lot for me right now. We can always get another one later on. One thing I don't like about my PSP 3000 is I do have trouble with, doing diagonals. Sometimes it's just unresponsive, and I don't know if that's a PSP D-pad issue or if it's just my 3000, because I've been using this thing for, like, 8 years now? I think I've had it for 8 years, and it was used when I got it. So yeah, it could just be my D-pad's not in the best shape, and that's it. Yeah, this is how the aspect ratio is, Christopher, in this version of the game. It's actually not me stretching it out. Just to reiterate for anyone just joining us, this is how it is. And if you play the game normally, this is actually how it normally looks. I have it zoomed in through my upscaler. So this is how it normally looks with black borders and all, and it's got those colored borders on the sides of the screen. Now you can make it a smaller screen size, but it's still the exact same aspect ratio, so it's still stretched out to the left and right. But there we go. Put the zoom back on. Hey, Sea Snake. Did I fight the succubus yet? No. Alright, so we're probably somewhere where I don't want to be. Let's check this out. So actually what I do want to do is now that I've got the double jump, I could probably, I was going to say I could probably do the clock tower. I should probably do the underground area first. So, I don't know what's going to be faster, honestly. Let's just roll with this part right here. We'll just roll with this. This is fine. Not a big deal. Oh, and actually, I don't think I got this on my... I don't think I got this when I first started this file. Remember, we're on a different file than we had in the very beginning. No, I did. Okay. Alright, not a big deal. Not a big deal. I don't call it moonwalking. I mean, I don't know if other people do. Moonwalking is more like when Samus walks backwards in Super Metroid. This is just backdashing. It's not as funny as actual moonwalking, where the characters walk backwards. You can actually you can walk backwards in Dracula X by holding down the attack button and moving backwards. It's a little more like a moonwalk, but they're still not sliding their feet across the floor. Moon sliding. Yes, yes, Lord JP. Yeah, I love doing that with Simon in Super Castlevania 4. I should probably pick up this cache, because there are some decent items later on in the game. I always forget what it's called. It's either like the duplicator or the replicator or something like that. It's ridiculously expensive, if I remember correctly. And if you want to take advantage of the shield rod, think it's the shield rod. It, you can do some seriously broken stuff with it. It's great. Let's go ahead and save it, just in case. Just in case something happens. My PSP can be a little fickle. Tony's is the duplicator. So we've also got different forms that we can turn into now. Mainly just the wolf. And if you hold up and jump, you'll actually jump a little bit higher. So if that's actually a way to get around the castle faster. Not right now. It's actually slower right now than it is, I think, backdashing. Backdashing effectively. But there will be a time where the wolf is actually a lot faster. And actually what I can do is I can come on up here too if I want. The Alucard stuff is actually up in this top right room. It's basically the knockoff Alucard equipment. Hey, Kazuya. You never knew Symphony of the Night was included with Dracula X Chronicles. Yep, it was. It's advertised on the back of the box. But I did talk about it in the very beginning of the stream, where, like, if you just got it disc only, or you did it, like, download only, you wouldn't have known that it had Symphony of the Night in it. Oh, I like those bat emotes. That's cool. Alright, so I'm gonna actually take this and come back down here. We use the stopwatch in here. And it allows us to get up here. Oh, the new Rondo soundtrack is excellent. And for those of you guys that don't know, the original Rondo of Blood is on this as well. So you actually get 3 games. So we're gonna just go ahead and wait again. So if we come up here to the right, there's going to be another teleporter. We'll go ahead and activate that because we will have to come back here later on. Oops. But for right now, we should be able to go to the Colosseum and take care of that area right now. Yeah, right? That's exactly how it works, Serpent Sword. By the time you get your equipment back, it's useless. Completely useless. And actually with the double jump, there's a couple other things I can do in the library now as well. But we're not going to. We're going to continue with this. That actually, you know what, Steve? Now that you mention it, I think you're right. I think I remember using that equipment when I was trying to grind out for rare drops several years ago. I think back in 2016 or 2017, I did that over on Twitch. I was playing the 360 version, and trying to just grind out as much as I could to get, you know, the rare drops. Alright, Coliseum time. Another safe spot right here. Actually, a couple safe spots in this level, or this area. Did not mean to do that, but whatever. I'll actually switch off to the, you know, off the stopwatch. Those big yellow skeletons, they actually drop a pretty important item. I think it's a pretty rare item, I mean. Not really important, but if you're trying to grind up for rare items, I think they drop one of them. There's the Minotaur that chases you in Rondo of Blood. These phantoms with the swords, they can also drop some interesting weapons, which is pretty cool. When you eventually open that up. Open that up, jeez. I love using Soul Steel in this room. Oh, I still got hit. And that Alucard armor is... it's really absorbing the impact. It's great. I love it. Yeah, Dad. It's a lot smoother than the Saturn version. I had a good time last year streaming through the Saturn version again. I hadn't played through it in a long time. Hey, even though that game's got problems, you know, it's still fun. It's still Symphony of the Night. Okay, could you guys stop shooting at me, please? That'd be great. There's our shield rod. A couple of these rooms have secrets at the top. You know, you bust through the ceiling, but we don't have a way to get up there, even if we could find them. And this guy right here, the guy with the owl, he's the one that actually spawns at the very beginning of the castle when we first enter. So if you attack his owl, he gets sad. He mourns the death of his buddy. And then you just go off the screen and then he appears again. It's like nothing ever happened. Green tea. Prefer black tea, personally, but... although I don't know if I trust tea found in Dracula's castle. Alright, let's go ahead and hit select. Bring up that map. Yeah, so we pretty much covered the Coliseum. All we need to do is go to the boss fight now. It's actually not that big of a place. Pretty generic design, but it works. I think it's fine. It's a lot of really simplistic area design in Symphony of the Night, but when you take into consideration... with it all combined together, it works. But as, like, you know, a lot of areas in this game just as, like, distinct individualistic areas. Some of them aren't all that interesting. But, you know, some of them, like with the change in music and things like that, it provides a good shift in mood and things like that. So this right here will take us back to the chapel. Hey, society. You recently scored a new old stock Trinitron 17-inch CRT. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, is it a, Oh, is it a VGA monitor? So it's an old CRT computer monitor. It's not, like, I thought it was just like a 17-inch television. Dude, that's amazing. Those things look beautiful. I've got a 17-inch myself that I use my, retro computers on, as well as my 15 kilohertz consoles. I don't have an OSSC anymore, but I do have the I have an XRGB2 that I use with it. Yeah, VGA. Yeah, that looks amazing, doesn't it? All right, so that's gonna be the mist ability, which allows you to go through gates and whatnot. Oops. So there's actually a secret on the ceiling there in that room, but I can't access it because I have no way of flying up.
Who are you? Servants, come forth from the gates of hell!
Your blood. The scent of your blood.
You're a Belmont! Attack! Rid my castle of this pest!
And my voice acting, please! Someone kill me now. And that's that. I barely attack normally. The Samsung doesn't look that great. The color quality is bad. Interesting. My name is Alucard. I sound like this, and I talk to myself aloud. Out loud. Yeah, I know, guys. It's like, the original game gets a lot of crap for his voice acting, but I'm starting to think this version's actually worse. In a lot of respects. Alright, so, if I wanted to, I can... God damn it. We can actually move up with the elevator now. Let's see. How the hell do I use it? I'm trying to figure out how to use, because I don't have, PSP doesn't have 2 sets of shoulder keys. I think it's L and R together. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright. That's weird. It's gonna take some time to get used to. Yeah, Drax seemed fine. Maria, yeah, she was not very good. And Richter, at first I thought he was okay in the beginning, but now I'm thinking, yeah, he's not that great either. So what I'm gonna do is actually use that library card that, actually, yeah, not really good to use any of those. Yeah, nothing I've gotten so far is really any better than what I've already got. I mean, the shield I don't really need, but yeah, whatever. Let's go ahead and use that library card. So we're gonna go back there anyway. You think that both L1 and R1 is also in the PlayStation 4 version? Yeah, makes sense, because it's based on this version of the game. It sounds like they didn't really change a lot. Yeah, I don't really need the shield, but I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it anyway. I can equip a second weapon if I want to. Hey, buddy.
Mr. Alucard, how may I serve you?
How about this?
How about this? I have none, so I'll go ahead and buy one.
How about this?
We'll buy some tactics. The items trick. What items trick are you talking about? On my PSTV? No, I'm using an actual PSP. Here, you can probably even hear the loading.
How about...
Ah, good old UMD. I love it. Oh, as in the bit, losing your items to death, or... Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Dasan. Yeah, no, I'm glad I was able to do it earlier, because I've never done it before, and it does change up the playthrough. I've already done a bunch of Symphony of the Night playthroughs on my channel, so it's nice doing something different. But yeah, I wouldn't want to normally play like that, though. I agree. I definitely prefer playing the game normally. Well, I mean, Dad, there's a lot of people that would like to play TurboGrafx and Duo stuff, but... you know, they just don't have the access. Buying original hardware is a little... you know... Duo systems in particular have always been flaky with their capacitors, even going back 20 years. So, you know, there are some people that would like to get into it, but, you know, can't really justify the cost of an original console and getting it repaired and all that stuff. So yeah, Analog's Duo system looks great. And I think, I mean, the retro gaming market is big enough now to where I think they can sell quite a few of them. No, I don't agree, Danya. I think the modded Xbox route is archaic and out of date. You get very poor video quality on its emulators compared to modern solutions. I mean, if you're gonna go that route, I mean, instead of a modded Xbox, do something like that gives you better video quality at least. Yeah, get yourself like a Raspberry Pi, or you know, just emulate it on a PC or something like that. And the modded Xbox route isn't as good if you want to use original media. If you're still a collector, that's not a good solution. I mean, if you're thinking about the modded Xbox route, I would say screw that and get a Mister instead. It's better quality. It's more expensive, but you get what you pay for. Modern Xbox is what I would have recommended, you know, 10 years ago when a lot of people were still using CRTs. I mean, the most hardcore people probably still are. Absolutely, but There's a lot of people that are running HD displays, and the original Xbox just will not look good on it. Even with good upscaling equipment, it doesn't look good. Alright, so now we can change into bat form. Dasan, have you even looked at the analog console? It's not a regular TurboGrafx. You can't use an SSD3 on it. It's a Turbo Duo replica, not a TurboGrafx or PC Engine replica. It's an actual Duo replica. Card slot and CD-ROM drive already. So it'll work with CDRs out of the box, most likely. And every analog console at this point has been jailbroken, so it's safe to say that the Analog Duo will be jailbroken. Will you be able to play CDs on it as ISOs? I don't know, but it's very safe to assume that you'll at least be able to do cue card ROMs on it. Alright, so I guess R by itself is the bat. So, cool. We're gonna get ourselves our first familiar up here as well. It's a fairy. So when our health gets low, she'll heal us, which is nice. Let's go ahead and equip that just to have someone next to us. We go to relics and fairy card. Just enable that. And your familiars actually level up as well, which is nice. This kind of reminds you of Metroid. Well, there's a reason why they call these Metroidvania games. Dad, I'm not really sure what you're talking about. The Xbox Series X and S, they're gonna do exactly what the Xbox One does in terms of backwards compatibility. Anything that's backwards compatible on Xbox One right now is gonna be backwards compatible on its Series X and S. That's it. So games that are currently not compatible are still not gonna be compatible. So this isn't like, oh, every original Xbox game is suddenly going to work on it. It's not going to work like that. Right now, there are just under 40 original Xbox titles that work on the Xbox One. It's going to be no different. But the series consoles will allow you to play the Xbox original and 360 and Xbox One titles that currently work on an Xbox One. Which is great. I mean, you still get technically 4 generations of games to choose from. And the original Xbox backwards compatible titles, there's some really good choices in there, like Panzer Dragoon Orta. And those are made to actually display at 4K. Which is... I played Grabbed by the Ghoulies for the first time in 4K last week. Oof, my god. It's stunning. It is stunning. But this isn't going to be like a silver bullet that just allows you to play everything in the past. Some people are still confused about that backwards compatibility. And no, it doesn't work like that. Alright, so I want to actually fly up here. Leo! Did they say that the Kinect adapter is not going to work? Just because there's no Kinect port doesn't mean that you can't get the USB adapter. The NT Duo does not play ISO images. Well, just by the general, the nature of ISOs, I don't think that's going to be true. I think it probably will play ISOs, just like original hardware will. It will not play ROMs out of the box. But if they locked out ISOs, then that's just retarded. You know, in that case, I'll tell people to just buy the original Duo, where they can run ISOs. I don't see them doing that though. I mean, unless their disk drive just can't read off like burned media. Which, I mean, there are some disk drives out there that can't. Or they struggle with it, but... Now, their marketing material does say it cannot read ROMs. Does not play ROMs. Which is... yeah, that's fine. I mean, none of the other consoles can out of the box. You have to jailbreak them. Alright, there we go. We want to click all these into place to get ourselves a hidden room here. Did I click? No, it didn't click. There we go. I think that clicked. Yep. Well, it's not really Smoke Monster fixes it. I mean, Kevtris is in charge of that stuff pretty much. He probably makes the jailbreak, then he leaks it out. Smoke Monster doesn't actually do the jailbreaks. He might help distribute it. Or get the word out. But he doesn't make the jailbreaks. One step ahead of you, Fairy. She goes, oh, something's odd about this wall. And I had already broken it open. Yeah, the odd thing is I broke it open. Yeah, no, the Duo console will be good. I'm sure it'll be jailbroken. I mean, I don't... every other, like I said, every other analog console has been. So... and if it's not, yeah, that'll be very frustrating, for sure. But I have a good feeling it will be. Now, my big question is, will it be able to play ISOs after the jailbreak? And if it is, then hell yeah, that'll be awesome. And I'd personally be really surprised if CDRs don't work. Personally speaking. It's understandable for them to say outright that it does not, because they don't want to be associated with that stuff as quote-unquote professionals. Man, I'm trying to do my special, and I can't. Oh, this D-pad is just killing me. Yeah, I'm really struggling with my, the fireball attack. I mean, not this one. This one's easy to do. The 4 projectiles that we showed off earlier today. Alright, so that's pretty much it for this castle. Not this castle. The This, the clock tower. I can't talk right now. Not now, Patchouli. You have another hour to go. My cat's in here again trying to get fed. It's like, nope, not yet. It's not time. Oh yeah, I mean, Kevin's not going to admit that he's behind the jailbreaks. I mean, who else would be? They're his cores, you know? Like, he makes the cores. He writes the cores, so it's obvious, like, they're his jailbreaks. He was all about jailbreaks before he started doing, like, a lot of stuff for Analog. He was gonna make his multi-console FPGA system, the Zimba 3000. And then he got in cahoots with Analog, and he has been doing stuff for them pretty much exclusively, as far as I can tell, for the last several years. I mean, Analog's got to know, like, behind closed doors that, you know, the jailbreak functionality is a big appeal to their consoles. You know, a lot of us like having that real hardware and being able to use real carts, but we also really like the convenience of just being able to have a device with ROMs loaded onto it. Okay, so I could actually come up here next. There's still so many things to do in this castle. But we've got the Bat Familiar now, which is actually good. It'll save us some time, save us some backtracking. Yeah, see, with the NT Mini, Leo, I think the Analog wasn't as well known as they are now. You know, that was like their first not hacked together, like fully FPGA console, wasn't it? Because before that it was the Analog NT, which apparently used original NES hardware with modifications. And then they had their, I believe they had their hacked up Neo Geo consoleized MVS systems or whatever as well before that. But as they got more popular, they probably thought to themselves, you know, we probably shouldn't be open about, hey, we're pirating people's games. But still have it be a quote-unquote feature for the more, like, you know, the more savvy individuals. All right, all rocks. And now his second form. I don't know, Leo. I want to say the NT Mini probably came first. Because the AVS came out in 2016. That's a good way to finish him. Yeah, I do remember Brian from Retro USB making a post on Nintendo Age many, many years ago, being like, I have a vision for the future, and it's different from what I'm doing now, which before he was mainly like cartridge reproductions and homebrew publishing and controller adapters. But he was trying to get into the FPGA game, which at the time was, for us in retro gaming, was kind of a new concept. And a lot of people didn't really understand the appeal of it. A lot of people were like, you know, I'll just play NES on my CRT. Or, I'm fine with a cheap scaler on an HDTV. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, I agreed to son. I love my AVS. It's actually hooked up right next to me. I was trying to do some Let's Play practice on it. Even though I have a Mister, I still prefer playing on the AVS. I do think the AVS core is better than the NES core and the Mister as of this recording. That might not eventually be the case, you know, but right now it's still a really solid core. I don't need any funky controller adapters or anything like that. And the whole interface is just, you know, it feels like an NES. You know, you don't feel like you're using some, you know, modern, you know, clone system. I mean, Brian at Retro USB is like probably one of the biggest NES fans like you'll ever know. And so you get that feeling, that NES feeling when you use the AVS. It's kind of a hard feeling to describe, but some of you guys will know what I'm talking about. There's that statue from earlier, and we're just going back. Okay, so Dasan, the reason I held on to the AVS, and I'm glad I did, because I thought the Mister was going to replace the Genesis and Super Nintendo completely for me. And it did for those cores. They're really, really good, but the NES core I was not as impressed with. Also, there's no save states. No save states in the Mister core. And I need the save states for my Let's Play practice. And whenever I switch games, I'd get resolution changes. That would screw with my capture card. The AVS doesn't do that. So, yeah, there are a bunch of reasons. And I did actually list the AVS for sale. But I didn't get any bites on it for, I don't know, about a week? And then by the time I got a bite on it, I had decided to keep it. So I had to tell the guys, no, sorry, I'm gonna keep it. No longer for sale. Yeah, there are some screen tear issues on the Mister. You can try to get around that by using different filters, but I don't think the filters look great. So yeah. Nice, Deli. So I'm not alone there. Alright, so we're gonna come on back. Yeah, well, I mean, you can use NES controllers on the Mister, Gary, if you just get controller adapters, but I don't like, you know, so I actually got some controller adapters, and I don't like how they feel. There's like this, it feels weird, like there's a response time issue or something. Which is weird, because I got the blister board, which is supposedly, like, lag-free with the blister adapters. But it feels better on my AVS than it does with the controller adapter through the Mister. And so I just use my PS1 Classic controller on the Mister for that stuff. But playing NES games with the PS1 Classic controller also doesn't feel totally right for obvious reasons. It's also not as comfortable as an NES controller for, like, stuff where you're just rapidly, like, bouncing back and forth between the buttons. Because, you know, like, Ninja Gaiden or Castlevania, Super Mario Brothers, stuff like that. Mega Man, there's lots of button mashing. Contra. Oh, you use a FreeSync monitor. Okay. Yeah, I do not. And I definitely noticed, I don't know if it's necessarily screen tearing, but I definitely noticed a lot of screen shimmer, which I couldn't get rid of completely. Alright, gravity boots. So now we can press down, up, and jump, just like with Richter. Yeah, I need to get a 6-button controller, Gary, for that. Streams or games you could care less about, or you should join up anyway. Maybe you'll start actually caring about them. instead of having a shitty attitude. Ha ha! There's a concept. Yeah, you might jump in, see a game, be like, hey, you know what? I didn't care about this at first, but no, it's actually pretty damn cool. I should tune in more often. Or maybe not more often, but you know what? Whatever. Alright, let's see where we are. I need to actually go to the right. I just assumed he meant my streams. Unless he's just random. Yeah, Gary, I tried Interpolation Sharp. That was actually Skosh's recommendation. And I still saw Shimmering. I mean, it varies from core to core as well. I will say that. Alright, so we use that Jewel of Open again here. Yeah, fair enough, Dasan. You're probably right. Alright, hit select. So I'm gonna come this way first. Just for this little cubby. Get some extra stuff. No, I have gotten comments like that before. It's like, good, you don't do enough stuff I'm interested in. I'm just like, well, why are you still subscribed? Just unsubscribe. You know? Just don't sit here following me if you're not interested in anything. Just go follow other channels, you know? You don't have to stay subscribed. Just unsubscribe. You know, like, but if you do like some content, pop in once or twice a year, go through the stuff I've done in that time period, and watch the one or two things you're interested in. You know, I used to subscribe to Channel Awesome, but then, like, they started doing a lot of stuff I just wasn't interested in, and so I unsubscribed many years ago. But, you know, I pop in, especially around October, they do a lot of really fun horror-themed stuff. And like in this year, they've been doing analysis, not really analysis, but like reviews of Twilight Zone episodes, which Twilight Zone is one of my favorite TV shows now. And so that's been a treat. I'm still not subscribed to them, but I can just type Channel Awesome in my search box, and then I find it, and then that's it. So it's not hard. And then YouTube will recommend me their stuff for a little while until I tell them I'm not interested. But yeah, that's how I work. I mean, there are a bunch of channels I'm not actually subbed to, but I still watch some of their content. And I'm actually gonna unsub from a few other channels too, just because I don't really watch anything they put out anymore. There are a couple of channels I used to sub to, or I still am sub to, where they used to do like podcast-style content. And they veered away from that into more like scripted type of stuff, which is fine, but like I didn't sub to them for the scripted type of stuff. You know, the content they do scripted wise doesn't really interest me. I was more interested about getting their opinions on like real world things and whatnot, real world events and whatever in like the tech space. But I still pop in every now and then to some of those channels I have unsubbed from. I just catch up. Yeah, Spike. I mean, that's kind of how I, you know, that's the kind of crowd I hope to appeal to. Is, you know, the people that like a variety of content, or a variety of game types. My content types, I try to keep consistent, so it's either Let's Plays or it's live streams. It's one of the two, with a very, very rare deviation. So I'm consistent in that regard, but the games I do are all over the place, and that's how I game. It's how I've always gamed. And while I do a lot of Castlevania and Doom, I can't only do Castlevania and Doom because I'll get sick of it as much as I like the games. So I did not Katana. I don't plan on buying that until it's like super cheap and patched. Holy crap. I killed that guy in 3 hits. Davey, man, you don't like this game? It's all good, man. I won't give you too much crap for it. Because you like shmups, Davey. So, I'll let it slide. Anyone that likes shmups gets a pass on not liking Symphony of the Night. Now, if your name was Andy Author or Liberal Arts Guy, I'd give you a hell of a time right now. And they're both probably out there lurking right now. Let's just do Soul Steel. Or I could just do this. I always forget I have this. And of course Andy pops in right as I say that. Andy's a mind reader. He's got special powers. Yeah, Davey, I mean Metroidvania is more about the RPG elements if you ask me. About that grinding.
Something about this wall.
One step ahead of you, fairy. Alright, so, the ferryman will appear here later. But right now, we'll have to come back later. And what I can actually do is, I can use this. I'm really glad I got this. A lot of times I come down here first. But this ability really helps me out here. And I'm gonna skip this. Oh, I'm good. I was gonna say I'm gonna skip that whole vertical shaft, but I don't have to. It was a tiny slam. It was like more, not a slam, Andy, but more of a bump or a push. Now, Davey said that he doesn't like Symphony of the Night. And I said, well, you like shmups, so I'll give you a pass. Now, if you were Andy or Liberal Arts Guy, it would be different. That's all it was, Andy. But, I mean, Andy likes shmups too. But I can't ever let Andy off the hook that easily, though. I have to give Andy a hard time. It's just what we do here. Which is the best Metroidvania that's come out recently? I don't know, honestly. The last modern Metroidvania I played was Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. And I thought it was great. I liked it a lot. But I haven't played Axiom Verge yet, even though I own it. And I haven't played, like, Hollow Knight or... Ori and the Blind Forest is a little bit Metroidvania in terms of, you know, getting abilities to get you past other areas that you were originally blocked out of. Things like that. It is a requirement, Andy.
Mother!
Alucard, is that you?
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard, stay away!
Alucard's voice just does not work for me with his portrait.
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
No! I won't let this happen!
It's too late. Just
Yeah, I've
stay
heard
with
Time
me.
Spinner is pretty good.
Hear my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
Humans. You cannot live with them. You can only hate them. Do them harm.
What?
Theirs is such a hard lot. Release them from their pain. Begin with the ones who killed me.
No. It wasn't like this.
Alucard, what's wrong?
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? I am your mother. Do as I say. Release them. Kill them.
No, you are not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
Oh, Serpent Sword's heading out. Later, Serpent Sword.
Strong enough to break my spell, hmm? I like that.
You deserve worse than death for this, demon.
Then give it to me, little boy. Don't be shy.
Succubus voice acting's pretty good. But yeah, on Twitch, a couple of years.
I smell your blood.
Hold on, let me let this roll out.
Your hunger. That strength. That beauty. You really are the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait! I beg you!
No, Annie, you probably haven't seen the PS1 version in RGB. But yeah, one of my friends on Twitch, I gave him a hard time the other day because I was playing Mario 35 on Switch, and there's only one Nintendo console on the market right now, right? It's Nintendo Switch. He goes, "What system is this on?" And I just said something like snarky, because it's like, dude, there's only one Nintendo system on the market right now that you can buy in stores. It's the Nintendo Switch. The 3DS is officially discontinued. Not that I can capture from that anyway. And then he comments, like, gameplay and talk, come for the gameplay, stay for the abuse. And I was like, oh, he's not wrong. Yeah, same here, Jason. I've already killed like 15 hours on it. It's been ridiculous. It's like, come on, man. You asked a really dumb question. I had to say something snarky about it. My policy is, you ask dumb questions, you get dumb responses. Especially with people I know. I have like, people know me, so they're like, they know what not to ask. But, I mean, I can just generally be in a bad mood some days, as some of you guys know. So, I don't have the snorkel yet. So I don't really want to come down here just yet. Yeah, Mario 35, for anyone that hasn't played it, it's amazing. And I will be doing a stream of it pretty much, probably the first week of November. We're not doing it during October, because October is all for my horror-themed stuff. Alright, so we can come on over here. Actually, let me just do this. This is a little bit easier. So this is a little bit easier. A little bit easier. Game. Okay, seriously, dude? Alright, we're just... Let's just do it this way. Anytime you say something in your stream, I am fully aware of the repercussions. Dasan, I think, what level are you? I think, it's also I think, like, you try to generally get paired with players that are of a similar level as you. So, I actually, typically, you know, I'm always top 5 when I play the game, unless I make a really dumb mistake and just, like, fall down a pit. But, lately, my matches have just gone on to the very end. where your time is just starting to tick down like crazy fast. So for me, I've had kind of like the opposite thing happen. Where it's like I'm definitely playing against good players at the end. So, let's see. I did like that Succubus voice acting, by the way. She actually sounded like she was really into the part. Unlike Maria. Davey had this for PS1. The PAL version came with a nice art book and soundtrack disc. Oh, nice. They did that with the Japanese version, actually. Was the soundtrack disc in PAL regions, was it the one with like a mixture of music from different games? Or was it all Symphony of the Night music? Because the Japanese version had stuff from... I think it had a couple Game Boy tracks on it, and it had some Rondo of Blood tracks on it. Maybe he thought it was on the Dreamcast, too. You have that motto at your desk at work. Don't ask me stupid questions and I won't hurt your stupid feelings. Yeah, right? I'm in IT as well, so... Granted, I'm in more of the security end of things now, but I've worked enough like tech support and stuff like that
Aboard, O Prince.
to where like my patience is razor thin. We actually have a new guy at work that I've had to start training, and oh my god. The dude is so dense, and I'm having a really hard time keeping my temper in check with him. I was good these last 2 days, though. I didn't get snippy with him. Hey, Rob. Yeah, no, I'm having a good time. Symphony of the Night's always a good time. No merman statue. And the merman statue, I believe, allows me to... take the ferryman in the opposite direction. I'm gonna actually fall down here. So the killer, that was the killer fish. And the killer fish can actually give you, I think he has a rare drop. This is a bad idea. Yeah, so notice that water actually hurts me right now. Alright, we might as well go ahead and get a couple of secrets here while we're here. Now, there's one that involves you walking through this hallway up top with multiple familiars or something like that. Or maybe it's just a dog, I don't remember. But this bottom left area can open up. I'm not going to bother with it. By the way, your familiars level up. I think a lot of enemies in this game give you like 1 or 2, maybe more experience points. I don't know. They give you experience points. And so you can see that my familiar is at experience 46. And level 7. So if I switch over and kill these bats, just like that, and I check it again, now she's at experience level 50. Yeah, it looks like these are just giving her 1 experience point. So you can find actually good places to, you know, where you have a lot of like one-hit kill enemies like bats. In the catacombs later on, or the caves, whatever they're called. I think it's actually before you get to the actual catacombs. There's a whole series of bats. There's like 6, 7, or 8 of them hung up. You can just kill them instantly with an axe or something like that. And so you can just grind that screen over and over, and you'll be able to level up your familiars pretty quickly that way. Or if you get the duplicator, and you get the power of Sire, you can go to the cathedral. And in the cathedral, there's that big sword enemy And every one of his little swords is an experience point for the familiar. So that's, you can go in the screen, use the power of Sire, exit the screen, and then go back in the screen, use the power of Sire, and just rinse and repeat. And just do it really, really fast, and your familiars will just level up super fast. Can't remember if that also requires the use of the shield rod. I don't remember. I think it does. Wait, no. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've abused that trick. Yeah, so like even if enemies are giving you like no experience points personally, like I think once you get to a certain level, enemies will just start giving you 1 experience point maximum. But your familiars only need 100 experience points to level up. And so every one of these one-hit kill enemies right here, it's still giving me experience for the familiar. Even though I'm not really getting much for Alucard. You know, it's worth the trouble for the familiar. And we can also get ourselves the cross here with the boomerang if we want. All right, later, Spike. Take care, man. There it is right there. I'm not going to use it. And look at this. Power of Wolf. So this should let us speed up even further. And look at that. We just cut right through enemies. Whee! I'm a wolf! Yay! Ow, my head. Actually, I want to go back. Yeah, and he's supposed to sort of glow, but he doesn't really do that much in this version. Or the effect is at least really hard to see. Wolf does not like water. I think there might also be a stopwatch up here. Yep. I don't need it. You really only need it for that one secret where you know, you activate it. Galamoth, I use the Osafune katana. That katana has some iframes, so it's just like this right here, where you can time it and you're invincible for a few frames. See, like that. I would have gotten hit by that spike, but because I was in that animation, I was not. My hitbox wasn't active, I mean. Austin needs caffeine badly. Alright, and so now that we hit that switch on that far left wall, or that far left room, there's gonna be a skeleton ape that appears. And he's gonna allow us to go to the next area. And then, we're getting close to the end of this castle, actually, come to think of it. I don't think we really have anything else to do except we have to get the spike breaker, then we have to go get a ring back in the chapel. And then we have to go to the center of the castle, talk to Maria, and apparently fight her in this one. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot else to do, actually, which is kind of nice. A couple of extra rooms I can go get, which I probably should get. Okay, so I have to actually bait that guy over this way. So we're just gonna wait. Nice. And save the game. Hey, Boston Burf. I can't have mottos at work, but if I could, I'm sure it'd be something deep and insightful like live, laugh, love, or believe in yourself. Yeah, we are making decent time. So this is exactly what I do with the Osafune Katana. We doing coffee break? Not yet. On probably about a half hour, I'll take a break. I actually should take a break now. Unfortunately, I actually don't have the masked demon. Or actually, he's not. No, he's not masked initially. Yeah, I don't have the demon, so. He's supposed to hit this switch for me. Oh well. It's okay. We'll come back and do it later. Or is this him right here? That's it. He's right here. Alright, let's go ahead and equip him. Sorry, Fairy. Not that we've needed you anyway. Alright, so Demon card. I should use the Sword Familiar, but... You know, I've used the Sword Familiar a lot when I've played this game on stream, so... I'll stick with other familiars for this playthrough. Getting the Sword Familiar leveled up is great, by the way. And speaking of my cat, she just bombarded me.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
No, don't touch the switch! Oh, too late. Okay, that's interesting, Davey. So they use the same soundtrack as the Japanese one. That's pretty cool. Man, we got gypped in North America. There's the power of Sire. So there are limited amounts of those in the game, so I don't want to use it right now. If I get the duplicator, then I can go ahead and use it all I want, but... yeah. We're probably not even going to get the duplicator. That requires a lot of money grinding. DeForce, yeah. All the voice acting in this game was changed. For the dialogue, at least. So, it's one of the interesting things about this version is they did, you know, change all the dialogue. I do Boss and Burf, yeah. Alright, let's see if I want to do anything around here. Yeah, I don't really want to. Let's see, where do I want to go? Oh, I meant to go back to... crap. I meant to go back to the other ferryman, and I totally forgot. So we're gonna have to go do that so we can get the snorkel. All right, let's just teleport back. The European version of Symphony of the Night with the CD goes for $500. What? Yeah, retro game prices are just ridiculous, man. I mean, obviously not everything's like that, and apparently stuff in Europe didn't do as well as it did in other regions, and so it's harder to find a lot of that stuff. Like some of the PAL stuff on PS1 is like ridiculously priced, whereas like the North American versions are really cheap in comparison, same with the Japanese ones. What are the opinions on hardware as an investment? I don't recommend buying stuff, hardware or software, it doesn't matter, as long as it's physical. I don't recommend buying really anything as investments, like when it comes to gaming. I mean, you should be buying the stuff to play it and enjoy it. And not everything skyrockets in price, even after 20 or 30 years. So, you know, sometimes you'll get lucky. But I wouldn't bank on it, for sure. You know, if you want to actually invest, like make investments, I don't know, you should probably maybe learn how the stock market works or something like that. You know, open up savings and accounts with, you know, interest returns, things like that. I mean, or if you really want to sell physical products, or if you want to flip physical items, maybe like the housing market's a better idea. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, fix up, sell high. You know, video games, not really a good form of investment. And with video games, in a lot of cases, it takes a long time to make that money back. I'm gonna go ahead and just skip through these guys. Yeah, long time and some luck. Absolutely, man. Yeah, definitely deadly, for sure. The Ice brand here is a sword I do like to use if I'm playing normally. Yeah, Desant, I wonder what the US version sells for these days, because I ended up getting rid of my copy because I have the Japanese version. I was like, there's no reason for me to have a duplicate of that game. Especially considering the North American one doesn't have Tate mode. I can't rotate my screen. Yeah, I think a lot of us are the same way, Dad, and I prefer to be like that myself, but, you know, I've hit a lot of, like, financial hard times where, like, it just makes more sense to get rid of some of the stuff I have. As long as, like, I won't miss it too much, or I have backup methods, like I can play CDRs, or I've got a flash card or something like that. You know, it doesn't bother me too much. There we go, finally. It's a lot easier than the Legion fight in Curse of Darkness. Yeah, and Desan, I don't know if you saw, but Saint is shipping out JAG game drives for some of the guys in Europe. Then he's going to have a batch ready in the next 6 or 7 weeks or so for everyone else that got on the waitlist on Atari Age. So that one's going to be happening soon, finally. Mike, you just gotta go to Atari Age, man, and there's a way to get on the wait list on, I think, on their main website. So you want to get on that wait list. Yeah, I would wait, Desan, until you get it. I mean, JAG prices aren't going to go down. This stuff is uncommon enough as is, so I wouldn't worry about rushing to get rid of your stuff. Just in case, like, something happens in the next 2 months. I highly doubt Saint's going to have a heart attack and croak, but, you know. Better safe than sorry. Okay, you mean afterwards. Gotcha. Okay. And this is a really sad story, but the guy in the Atari 7800 community that was working on the expansion module, he had a heart attack and passed a few weeks ago. It was really awful. He'd been working on it for like 10 years. Now, I think there are other people that are taking over the project, but when that happened, obviously the future of the project was very uncertain. So, yeah. Yep, Kurt. Mm-hmm. It had been known for a long time that he had a bad heart, but apparently it just happens out of nowhere. It's awful. Alright, I don't think well, I don't know, let's see. Oh, I did get it. Awesome. So I need this if I want to get through here without dying. I'm sure speedrunners probably have this memorized. And I could probably have it memorized too. But I'm lazy. I need the crutch of light. How old was he? I think he was in his 50s. Yeah, he was getting up there, but he wasn't what I would call an old man, that's for sure. Kurt Vendel in the Atari community. Legacy Engineering. He did the first 2 Atari flashbacks, along with the new, I think, redesigned 2600 controllers that were bundled with the Flashback 2. Great designs. He did some of the Atari handheld systems. Him and his cohort Marty, I forgot his last name, wrote a book several years ago. A massive, massive Atari history book. And I'm sure he had countless other projects that I don't know about. Yeah, 53, that's honestly, I mean, it doesn't feel like it's that old. But then again, I hang around in scenes now where I know a bunch of dudes in their, you know, lower 50s. Now, I got the spike breaker armor. I could technically just use it here. But I'm just gonna fly my way through. And what I should do is actually see where I am on the map, because I need to go get the snorkel. So I think what I'm gonna do is just, I think I'm just gonna walk my way back around. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Yeah, this is true, VGA. You're right. Yeah, with regards to Kurt, I mean, I know he had surgery for his issues, but it seemed to me like he was doing well. That was the freaky thing about it. It's like it just happened out of nowhere. Yeah, Katana, you gotta get that exercise, man. We all do. You know, I've got to get my ass in gear. I've been making improvements, you know, thanks to having this part-time job that's forcing me to get up and walk around and do stuff. Lifting lots of boxes and things like that. But also I've been coming home from work after that part-time job and doing some like aerobic stuff, going for bike rides. So that helps. But I need to get my diet in order. Still consuming way too much junk food. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it. Alright guys, I think this is actually a good time to take a quick break too. My cat keeps running in and out of my room, distracting me, because she wants to eat. I know, Julie. I know you're hungry. You want to come see the people? Not that they can see you. Yeah, I do free weights here, but I also like riding my bike because it feels good. Cardio is great for the, it's just great. Bike riding in particular for me, I like it. Alright, Patchouli! Come here, Patchouli! Hey you! Patchouli! Alright, she's like, screw this. She just ran out of my room. Alright, I'm gonna go feed my cat. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some more drink as well. Okay. I am back with Blurryvania. Man, I didn't realize how soft this image is until I stepped away and came back. Dasan's heading out. Alright, take it easy, Dasan. Elvez, welcome back. Davey K, later Davey. Take care, dude. Thanks for the welcome back, Mario. I appreciate it. Mike, yeah, no, diet is definitely the most important thing. Yeah, diet comes first. If you can't get your diet down, then everything else is kind of pointless. But diet plus doing the exercise, the right type of exercise is great. All right. Yeah, we talk about these things occasionally here. Because I've got some health issues of my own. And so we naturally get on that subject every now and then. You know, I could be using this. Yeah, getting rid of sugar is very, very good. Very important. I could switch over to the wolf. Let's go ahead and save it again. It looks decent. Yeah. I mean, that's because of the upscaler, Leo. I mean, when you're hooking your PSP into your TV, you're not going through a FrameMeister. You know? You're not using a $400 device to hook it to your TV.
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
Hey, Crestline. But even still, I mean, even with the FrameMeister, it still doesn't look, like, amazing. It's one of the main reasons I wish I still had my OSSC, just to try it with PSP. But, alas, I sold it earlier on in the year when I needed money. Hey, Hernando. Yep, lots of Castlevania, man. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Leo, PSTV, I think PS1, I'm sorry, not PS1, but I think PSP games on the PSTV had kind of like a soft-ish look to it. And I'm not sure if you told me before, Leo, but does the, does your PSP scaler, does it get rid of the black borders? I assume it's, you still have the black borders. It's been a long time since I've used the PSTV with PSP games. Ooh, full screen 16:9, very nice. Well, that's good, at least. Alright, so I need to go back to the chapel since we have the spike breaker armor. And unfortunately, there's no real fast way to do that. Yeah. There's no fast way to do that. Alright, let's just come on up here. We'll just do this. How well does the component cable output to a CRT? Not great, because you get lots of, you get big black borders, Carlos. So this right here, you see those borders? That's what you would get on a CRT. So it doesn't actually take up your full TV. Unless you're doing PS1 games, which output at 240p. And the black borders are actually even worse. So this is what it would normally look like. So look at that. It's... Could you even call that half of your screen? Yeah, that's why PSP TV out by default kind of sucks. You really need an upscaler that can get rid of those borders. This is actually my local recording template. I use this when I'm doing my Let's Plays. I had to re-enable the mic because I record my mic audio for my Let's Plays in a separate application. So, and then boom, with my zoom function, that's what it looks like. And then I have it extra cropped on my other template, so you guys don't see any of those borders. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we have to go back through here. All right. Yeah, it doesn't fix the aspect ratio completely, Leo, because, I mean, the PSP's aspect ratio is wider than your typical 16:9. So you still have small black borders on the tops and bottoms of the screen. That's not really a big deal, if you ask me. It's just the huge borders on the other sides that really bother me. I'm gonna come in here, because there might be an item to get. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that. There's this item up here. Strength potion. And there's nothing there. And we got that one. And that's that. I wish they added the extra areas from the Saturn version. That would have made this version totally worth playing. What was I gonna do again? I was gonna do something down here. Well, I have to go back to the chapel, but I thought there was something else I wanted to try. Yeah, no, we still have a bunch of secrets we can get too. Okay, we're just gonna mosey our way back up. Oops. Well, you know what, Boston Burf? I'm happy that you were able to play the Saturn version earlier this year. Because it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Skill of Wolf. It's like, they think this one lets me do a quarter circle forward attack. Yeah, you sort of do a dash attack like this. It uses up a lot of magic though. Alright, secret over here. Not really a secret, but you're meant to come back and check it out. Well, it's one of those things, Mike, where, like, you know, you play the other versions of the game, and then you go back to the Saturn one, and you already know what the items are, because you've already played the English versions. But yeah, if you're a first-time player, it's a little difficult to deal with, for sure. Okay, so we're just gonna roll back up that chapel. You forget because it's been so long. Oh man, you don't revisit this game as often as I do, I guess. All right, we lost that weapon. That's okay, not a big deal. I do prefer the axe, but it's not doing a lot of damage relative to my other items and weapons. FBI is apparently doing a major election announcement. I wonder about what. Oh, apparently, guys, according to one of the websites I looked at, apparently this version does have some of the Saturn exclusive weapons in it. Weapons and items. I don't know which ones, but apparently it's got a few of them. Patchouli! Come here, Patchouli. Come on out, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Hey, you. Come on up. Come on, Patchouli. Come on. Ah, good old naggy Patchouli. She's doing what she does best. Meowing at me. Alright, so while I'm here, I'm gonna actually... Oops, wrong one. I'm gonna go back to the Colosseum. And get one of those secrets I missed. There's actually a couple of secrets I missed. But I'll get one of them. Wait. Wrong one. Never mind. Yeah, I have to actually go back if I want to do that. Alright, never mind. It's not a big deal. I'm not really missing much. I want to guess if it's someone in, like, the FBI, like, they're probably gonna talk about state-sponsored, you know, hacking things. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Patchouli, would you stop it? Thank you. My God, I don't know why my cat does that. She starts howling at me, just like, meow, look at me, I'm a cat, wee, I'm a cat, yay, yes, I know you're a cat. Stop it. Yes, it's business as usual. The issue with her coming in and howling at me is that, like, I can't do 3 things at once. I can do 2 things at once, okay, but once you implement the 3rd thing, I snap. I just can't handle it when I'm tired like this.
The one I saw was with the enemy. He called himself the Lord of this castle.
What? That's impossible. You're wrong. I have to go.
How the hell did you get into this room? I'm gonna refill my drink real quick. This is really inconvenient right now. Yeah, it's always when you're on a call or something, Mike, right? She'll do it when I like, we have these morning calls we have to do every day. And she'll just, whenever I get on those calls, she starts meowing at me. No, I've got my door wide open, Boston Bird. I haven't shut my door for a stream in a long time now because it just gets so hot in this room if I do that. So I've just been dealing with my cat coming in. Now I do shut the door when I do Let's Plays because I don't want her bothering me on those videos. But for live streams, things are a little more casual, so I've been letting her bug me. It's okay. Hey Ed, welcome. Modded PSP was SNES ROMs. Nice. Russia and Iran are doing stuff online. Yeah. Business as usual, basically. Yo, Venom. I am Weasel. Welcome. Patchouli! 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 Where's Patchouli? Where is she? Patchouli! Alright, I think I pissed her off. She's not coming back in. Yeah, you get running shoes in the Saturn version. It's pretty cool. Alright, so... let's see. Silver ring, gold ring. Okay. So I had both rings that I need. That's good. All right, we're good to go. Let's go back down so I can cut through the Colosseum. So I can get that secret or two. Oh my god, I can't talk right now. So I can get that secret or two down there. I feel like I'm getting a lot of, like, interference and noise. Especially when I backdash. It's weird. I'm gonna wiggle my cable a little bit. Oh. I made the signal drop for a second. Now the picture is worse. That's weird. Alright, so right here is one. In Demon card. Yeah, what I'd really like to do is get a PSP Go and get the dock for it. Apparently the video output on it is quite nice, actually. Oh, that's right, I need to go to the other side. I need to go to the center of the castle now, wear both rings. Some Greek food, nice. Do it, Miso Mama. Do it. Should probably save it just in case. I don't think I have anything to worry about, but you know, you never know. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm getting a lot of, like, interference and noise now, Leo. Like, that's my cable, I think that's a port issue in my PSP. And I wouldn't have that problem if I had a PSP Go with a dock. You know, it would be a much more stable image, I believe. Well, you overpay for video games, Venom, so what's the difference? Ooh! Alright, never mind. Alright, so gold ring. Oops, wrong one. Gold ring, silver ring. And there we go. And at least video games, I'm sorry. I was gonna say at least video games taste better, but no, at least the food tastes good. You know, I don't use services like that either. But I will order pizza. And to sort of like, you know, mitigate the whole delivery fee and tip factor, I do try to order more food when I do order pizza. So like I'll order enough to last me several days. And actually, that's something, like, that's not really healthy for me, so I actually don't order out that much anymore. Alright.
Alucard?
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He is with the enemy.
Richter Belmont, in league with Dracula.
He must be under someone else's control. We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
But he must be stopped.
Yes, but can you? Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
Yes, apparently this was from the Saturn version, added into the PSP one. So this was not in the original PS1 version.
You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that, but I will stop him.
If it must be that way. Here. I found these. Take them.
Holy
these
glasses.
If you wear them, you can see beyond
Oh, nice
illusions.
Venom. Hell yeah. I love Circle of the Moon.
Thank you. I go to find Richter. Stay and pray for him.
I go to find Richter. That's a weird sentence. Should have been like, I will go to find Richter. Or I'll go to find Richter. I'm going to go find Richter. Alright, so now we can actually head to the top of the castle. And we're pretty much at the halfway point in the game. Although the upside down castle will go a lot faster because it's a lot of stuff that's really not mandatory. I shall find Richter. I shall go find Richter. I shall learn how to speak English properly. Not that I'm a shining example of that, but, you know, whatever. Oh, man. Someone set us up the bomb. Oh, your base. Okay. We'll go ahead and just run through here. Whee! I'm a dog! Yeah! Oops. Almost walked out of that door. Alright, to the top! There are actually quite a few secrets that I missed, but that's okay. I don't really care. Nothing too important. Oh yeah, no, this was a very bad omission, Leo. And Sony's shop setup was so bad, you could still buy the game on the PSTV. And then when you installed it and tried to run it, it would give you an error message. That's exactly what happened to me. I think I paid like $15 for the digital copy. And can't do anything with it. Well, I mean, now I can actually have it on this PSP, but I don't, because I just had the physical version of it. Yeah, it really pissed me off, man, when I bought the PSTV. It's like, wait, so I can only play certain PSP games on it. What? And I could still buy them, though, in the shop? It's so stupid, man. Oh, Sony did an absolutely horrendous job with the PS TV. I'm still annoyed about it. All these years later. Yeah, that's the PS1 Classic version. You can't play the Dracula X Chronicles on your PS TV without hacking the system. But yeah, they allowed me to buy Dracula X Chronicles from the PS TV, but you can't play it on the PS TV. Bad, 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 bad. Alright, Ghost Card. Alright, so I need to actually equip those goggles. Secret boots. Dude, it'd be so awesome if they brought the running shoes back from the Saturn version. I don't think they're actually called running shoes, but the point is you can run. Let's see. Holding glasses. Alright, I need those equipped. And the reason is that we have to fight Richter, and he's being controlled by sort of this orb that's invisible, and the glasses allow you to see. If you beat Richter without having the glasses equipped, you'll kind of get the bad ending. Whoa, what was that? I don't know. Just skipped ahead really quickly for some reason.
I've been waiting.
Oh, I think you told me that story, Leo. That sucks too.
Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine. And then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
You have lost your way. So be it, Vampire Hunter. Let your battle begin with me.
Hey, Major Havoc. Alright, so the orb's up there. That hurts. Sort of. And there we go.
How inconvenient. But we've only just begun. The Master's ascension is at hand.
I don't hear people giving PSP and Vita crap. I only hear like universal praise about those devices for the most part. I mean, in my circles, we all love the Vita and the PSP. I mean, for me, the PSP in particular. The Vita, I don't do as much direct handheld gaming, so I don't play as much on the Vita, but I love the PSP in particular. Yeah, I don't understand it either, Leo. You literally just missed it. It was like 10 minutes ago. Done. 10 minutes ago.
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
Alucard? The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years ago.
Never mind that. Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, the Vita looks amazing with that OLED screen. I had one of those as well. So, it was beautiful. Alright, Upside Down Castle. Hey, Ego? Alright, so now, you know, the enemies in the Upside Down Castle do a lot more damage. And, you know, if the game is considered difficult at all, it's difficult in the Upside Down Castle. Things are a lot more dangerous, especially towards the middle of the castle. And then at least one of the boss fights, Galamoth, is actually a challenge. Enemies give you a whole lot more experience points as well, which is nice. Will I play Maria mode too? I might mess around with the mode. But no, I probably won't play through the whole thing. And we still have a couple more hours to go, I'm sure. Unless I just rush through the rest. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Lord JP, definitely. Sort of done. So if you use a library card right now, you will go back to the regular castle. You know, it warps you right in front of the librarian. Your son is playing an old wrestling game on PSP. Nice. Alright, so right into our first boss fight. So, the thing about the inverted castle is you have to fight a handful of bosses to get Dracula's body parts, kind of like in Castlevania 2. And then once you do that, you can unlock Dracula at the center of the castle. Well, I've been back for a while, Dad. I was only gone for a couple minutes. Moonrod. Did I get the... I totally forgot how to do it. Yeah, I forgot how to do it. He's got like a charge attack, which is really awesome. Every time I stream this game, I forget how to do it. And don't forget to use Soul Steel for moments like these. Alright, so trying to click your gears into place here is a little more difficult. Ooh, there we go, there's one. There we go, that's two. You'll notice there are two types of Medusa heads. There's the green ones and the yellow ones. The yellow ones, they stone you. I don't even know why I'm trying to get a lot of these hidden items. Because I'm not using them. I guess it's just to kind of show off how to get them. It's like, okay, so you need to, you know, click these 4 gears into place to open up this door. That's kind of the purpose, I guess. But it's more fun when you actually try to experiment with what you do find. Ah! We're gonna take this way. Strider 2. Yep, I've actually got Strider 2. KJ, welcome back. Used to play this game all the time. Yeah, it's a great game. Wait, what? Strider 2 is nothing like Symphony of the Night. I think you're probably thinking of a different game, Dad. Or you're confusing it for the updated Strider from like 2014 or whenever it came out. Yeah, Strider 2 is just a linear... It was actually originally an arcade game. The only similarity it had was that it had 3D backgrounds, like this occasionally has. Strider 2, worthy of a gameplay talk show? I mean, I would like to eventually, but the game is freaking hard as hell, man, so... Yeah, I mean, not till I can get consistently good at it, but... that's not gonna happen anytime soon, most likely. Yeah, I do have the Japanese version of Strider 2. It comes with Strider 1. I mean, so does the US version, but... yeah, it's a great game. They don't call it Strider 3. It's just called Strider. That's it. Wait, what? Huh, interesting. So it doesn't teleport you over to the other one. Interesting. And that's also interesting. You have to hold down both buttons if you want to stay in mist form. I was wondering why I was, you know, transforming back. I actually picked up the spiritual successor to the Strider games a couple months ago on 360 called Moondiver. It's actually headed by the guy that did the original Striders, the guy that directed the original Striders. And it's pretty cool. Not as good as Strider, but it's still fun. I'm gonna try to eventually do a live stream of that on YouTube once I finish it. So those guys, the blue sort of lion-looking guys right here, they're the ones that drop the chrysogram. So these are the guys that you want to grind out on if you want to get the chrysogram. Yeah, Moondiver's pretty cool. It's like a $10, I think it's 10 or 15 bucks still. It's also backwards compatible on Xbox One. So if you only have an Xbox One, you can still play it on that. These guys are pretty dangerous if I remember correctly. No, we're not gonna get the chrysogram right now. I mean, I could try, but it might take a while to grind out on the guys to get it. I think what I'd rather do is try to get through the rest of the game as quickly as possible, and if we have enough time, maybe just do another run with Maria. Because I think in that mode, you can just kind of rush to the top of the castle, and then you're good. Yeah, you need the full luck gear for sure. I mean, it might be the Shmoo. I thought it was the Lions, but it might be the Shmoo. I don't remember. They're usually in the same rooms together. You end up just killing both sets of enemies anyway. Because it's not really the third game in the series. There was actually another Strider 2 before there was an actual Capcom developed Strider 2. The series is confusing. So Strider 2 is actually the second Strider 2. So Strider from 2014 or so, it's more of a reboot than it is a sequel or follow-up. Which is why they just called it Strider, you know? And they're still doing that, and they did it with Doom, you know? They just called it Doom. Even though there was already a Doom 3, it should have been called Doom 4, but no, it's just Doom. You know what I'm getting at? It's just what companies do when they want to sort of, like, reboot a franchise. Well, no, that's what I was talking about, Don. It's actually called Strider 2. Journey of Darkness or something like that. Or at least on the title screen it says 2. It has it right in there. I'm gonna have to eventually relearn that game, do a Let's Play of it. How about we don't die here? That'd be great. Kind of getting scared. These guys are doing a lot of damage to me. Ah. Oops, I was looking at chat. There we go. Much better. Yeah, one thing I don't like about playing this on PSP is the select button is in kind of a weird position. So when I want to pull up my map, I end up hitting different buttons that I don't mean to. Everything's doing so much damage! I think I'm still using the spike breaker armor, and I should probably get rid of these goggles while I'm at it. Or these glasses. Let's see. Dragon Helm is good for defense. Not so good for intelligence. Which I think intelligence... I think that might be what dictates your magic bar. Yeah, I'll go with the one that boosts my strength. Why not? Yeah, we'll go back to the Alucard mail for now. Yeah, Lords of Shadow is... There are lots of things I like about Lords of Shadow, and then there are lots of things I don't like about Lords of Shadow. Oops. Pressed the wrong buttons by accident. I guess we could technically... Oops, no. There we go. There's nothing there. Boost my luck. Oh, I don't have the Alucard. No, I do. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it really boosts your luck. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think it's worth the trouble. I'm too weak. I'm too weak right now. I thought it would be fun to try though for a second. Alucard, and go back to the Dragon Helm. Well, I've already got the Dragon Helm. I think I have multiple Dragon Helms, actually. Alucard. Alright, that's fine. Oops, did not want to do that. No, stop doing that. Try to do Soul Steal. Well, yeah, Ego, but I mean, without Devil May Cry, we might not have had Lament of Innocence the way we do have it. You know, those 3D action games where, well, now they call them character action games. Such a stupid ass name. Yeah, without Devil May Cry, we might not have Lament of Innocence the way we know it, so... Now, if Lament of Innocence was different than how it turned out, yeah, maybe people would have had a greater reception to it. I mean, it was fairly well regarded when it came out. Remember Lament of Innocence getting decent enough reviews. Why are you rolling around? Stop rolling. I said stop rolling. It's rude to roll around your house like that. You have guests. No, Jules, you should play Dark Souls 3 instead. Keep playing the Souls games. Man, I really want to do a Dark Souls run this October, but no one will watch it. And it'll take forever. That's actually the bigger issue, the fact that it'll take forever. Because I'm not on night shift anymore, it's a lot harder for me to stream 12 hours at a time. Oh, Andy. Andy. Yeah, I totally agree, JD. The forced exposition is, in my opinion, the worst part of that game. And Leon was basically a whiny little bitch the whole time, which made him a fairly unlikable character. Your Belmonts should not be unlikable. Hector in Curse of Darkness was a little bit better, but they kind of made him a whiny asshole that grunted all the time. Oh, you're playing on 360? Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, don't... Well, I mean... There are probably better games you could play, Jules, than Lords of Shadow. I mean, if the game looks interesting to you, then I say go for it. Just play it. It's probably not expensive. Oh god, yeah, Trevor was a big ass in Curse of Darkness. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Bat special moves. Symphony of the Night. I'm gonna look up that bat move that I always forget. Oh, you hold jump. Okay. Wow. I didn't even have to go to a website. I just Googled it. Let's see. Oh yeah! We're in business now, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, that doesn't go all the way across the screen? I think I have to get a different one that lets me go all the way across the screen. Yeah, I think I have to get an upgrade to that upgrade. It's a little bit better. It's still not amazing. I hate how it transforms me back, actually. Ugh. PSP D-pad, why are you not being nice to me right now? It's not even letting me do it now. What the hell? Alright, these things right here, very dangerous. Probably some of the most dangerous enemies in the game. So when you're in bat form, you hold down jump, and then you press, you basically do, up to back to down to forward. And then you release jump. And it says it varies depending on the version of the game you're playing. Ow, that always hurts. Yeah, I've died in this place right here many, many times. Like I said, it's very, very dangerous. Oh, use those. Ow. Should use those meal tickets more often. Yeah, it's like that, except Zangief's, I think, is a full 360. Oh, I didn't want to get rid of that stopwatch. It's a bummer. These Guardians give a ton of experience. They also hit like... Oh, geez, don't die. Soul Steal. Soul Steal it up. Freaky. I'll do the cross. I haven't done that at all. Oh. You know what's not easy is doing those moves on this PSP D-pad. Alright, so yeah, I can't actually get into the center of the castle until I get all of Dracula's body parts. I was trying to go down there. Thank you. Yeah, all the voiceovers were changed in this game. Anytime now. Anytime now. Anytime now, thank you. It took long enough. That's right, Major Havoc. Going all the way through the well, maybe not all the way through it. We're gonna do most of it, though. Or a lot of it, I should say. Oops, did not want to do that. That's okay. Alright, making progress. Where are we at? 4 hours into the stream? We could probably have this beaten in the next hour. And if we can beat it in the next hour, then I think we could probably mess around with Maria's campaign. Although I don't know how you access her. I don't know if she just becomes available on the title screen or whatnot. If anybody knows, do let me know. Or if, I don't know, if maybe I have to type in Maria on as like a new file name or something like that. What's my favorite Super Nintendo game? Super Castlevania 4. I don't usually have a single favorite, but that's one exception. That's definitely my favorite Super Nintendo game. I'd probably put Super Mario World right behind it. Alright, we need that spike breaker. Because I don't trust myself here. Indeed it did, Dad. In this version, though, Maria is actually a totally different character. Playstyle-wise, she plays very different, apparently. Apparently she's more like she is in Rondo of Blood. I'm gonna keep the cross. Yes, I'm actually interested to check out Maria. See how she compares. Oh yeah, Super Metroid's a masterpiece. I love that game. That's definitely one of my favorites as well. But I don't go back to it like I go back to some of the more simplistic action games. Super Metroid for me is one of those like once every 5 or 6 years playthrough. We're getting the Alucard stuff again. Yeah, definitely Lord JP, I agree. Alright, mummy time! One of the easiest bosses in the game. You know, if the PSP D-pad cooperates with me. I'm just struggling from the left-hand side. Yeah, it's like I had to really push down on the D-pad hard, otherwise it doesn't recognize the diagonal. And that's a problem. Rib of Vlad. I'm having ribs tonight, guys. Contra 3 or hardcore? Oh, hardcore by a long shot. I don't like Contra 3 nearly as much. Although I would probably appreciate it more if I messed around with hard mode. I mean, it is a tough game, as is, but maybe hard mode would make it more interesting. Yeah, I much prefer hardcore for its variety and characters and the music and all that stuff. Yeah, I need to try both the Metroid 2 remakes. The one official one by Nintendo, I still need to buy that. And then the AM2R. No, Contra 3 is a great game. It's hard for me to appreciate it like other people do, because I played hardcore first. And so when I went back to Contra 3, I wasn't really that impressed with it. I probably would have liked Contra 3 a lot more if I had played it when it was brand new. Wait, so Dracula X Chronicles works on a Vita if you download it? Or do you have to hack your Vita to do that? Because it wasn't, you couldn't play it on a PSTV. Wow, I don't have enough hearts to use this. How many hearts does it use? I need a different sub-weapon. Whee! Just type Maria? Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, we'll try that. Twilight Cloak. Yeah, no. I couldn't play it on my PSTV. I mean, maybe it was eventually whitelisted, but at the time... When did the PSTV come out? Like 2014, 2015? You couldn't do it back then. Yet I could play East Othenfelgana and Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. No Castlevania, though. There we go. Heart of Vlad. It's actually probably pointless for me to keep going this way. Yeah, I'm just trying to think here. Let's see. Yeah, it is sort of pointless. I'm just gonna... No, it's not. So I'm gonna run this way. And I'm gonna open up the teleporter. I don't really... I mean, I think it's kind of a dumb choice that they're discontinuing that. I don't understand what the restriction is. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I mean, maybe it's just a feature that people just aren't using. And so they don't feel like it's worth investing in making that support available, which makes sense. It's more for administrators and engineers to support. And if no one's using it, then why continue supporting it? But I don't know why you should be afraid to try to use the respective consoles to buy your games. I don't know why that's a problem. Yeah, I figured you meant PS3, not PS2. It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't buy games straight from your PS2. Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure I unlocked that. Alright, let's do this again. Oh, actually, nope, I need to jump over first. Getting ahead of myself. Let's see. I don't think I came down here last time. Yep, nope. Lightning mail. Whee! My head hurts. Yeah, that Daytona USA port's great. I have it on Xbox 360 and Xbox One because it's backwards compatible. I was actually playing it just like a little over a month ago. It's a really good port. Yeah, actually, Dad, I mean, I don't think it's an online... I don't think it's a protocol issue, because they're just using protocols that are super old. Trust me on that one. They just don't want to have to go through the trouble of supporting those old platforms that not that many people are actually using. But I mean, as long as it continues to work through their respective consoles, and I don't think it's a big deal. I think most people are just, if they're still buying games for those systems, they're already doing it through those consoles anyway. You don't have any newer Xbox consoles. Series X will be your first. Well, there you go. I mean, when you get a Series X, you'll be able to get those 360 titles. Like Daytona, things like that. It's still available for purchase. Oops. I think it might have been delisted at one point in time, but Sega, I think, renewed that license until it became available again. Shame they didn't do the same with Afterburner Climax, though, or Outrun 2006. Hey, Game Eagle. That's right, I have to go farther down. Farther down is the Coliseum. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, right, Major Havoc? I love having access to some of these classics on more modern hardware. That's why when people complain like, oh, they're doing another port of Symphony of the Night, it's like, well, I mean, it is, like, to me, it's one of the best games ever made. I love being able to just, like, you know, for instance, I have it on 360. I love just being able to fire that up on my Xbox One and play it. And that one in particular is actually a decent replacement for the original. It's only got a few things missing. I think some of its full motion video might not be there, or it might be compressed or smaller or something. I forget what it is exactly, but the gameplay is all pretty much there. We did a stream of that one, I think about 2 years ago. I think 2 Octobers ago I did that one. I think that version still only costs $5 too. It's crazy. But yeah, if I still had a PS4, I would have bought the PS4 version as well. I mean, especially with that one, it's like, oh, I've got another easy way to play Rondo of Blood. It's a win-win, you know? I wish the Cross didn't use so many hearts. It uses so many hearts. That tickles! I should probably use Soul Steel. And I should probably save it. Not what I was trying to do, but okay. You like having them on your handheld Switch? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yes, there is a game that's called Afterburner Climax. Yep. It was an arcade game, then it got ported to 360, and I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing PS3 as well. A lot of those games were multi-platform back then. Okay. By the way, Andy, get your head out of the gutter. Yeah, the soundtrack, Dad, definitely gets more spooky in the inverted castle. Fake Grant. Yeah, I need to play more of Afterburner Climax. I bought it a long time ago, and I never put a lot of time into it. Although I did get to play the actual arcade version locally. I don't know, probably about 12 years ago now. I think it was 11. And, yeah, that was something. I should probably just not explore the rest of the rest of this area, because there's not really much for me to find. Yeah, it was one of those, like, motorized Sega games where, like, the whole thing moved. It's like a hydraulic system or something. It was really cool. Kind of like the classic Afterburner arcade games. The sit-down ones. Alright, and so cutting through there doesn't really do me much good, so I'm gonna actually loop back around this way. There we go, I'll take that. Sub-weapon I can actually use. Yeah, that cross uses way too many hearts, man. Like, yeah, I know it's kind of overpowered, but, you know, at least let me use it more than 2 times. That would be nice. It really would. Yeah, that is definitely a missed opportunity. You know, I don't know, but it's possible there is some kind of exclusivity deal like Konami worked up with Sony for that PS4 version. I don't know, I'm just speculating. Because it does seem like a major missed opportunity to not release it on Switch. I mean, that system is just selling like hotcakes. Yeah, I had Battle Princess Madeline. I wasn't really a big fan of it, but I also paid full price for it. I'd probably like it a lot more for $4. You'll probably enjoy it. I would recommend playing the story mode if you get a chance, though. Don't mess with the arcade mode, because it's just like a poor man's Ghosts and Goblins at that point, with poor level design. But story mode is much better setup. Much better level layouts and whatnot. The Classic Collection? What Classic Collection? Oh, you mean like the, Castlevania Anniversary Collection? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's on... Actually, I don't know. Any of you guys know? I thought those were all on the Switch, but maybe I'm confusing it for like PC and PS4 and whatnot. Holy crap. These guys are doing a lot of damage. The anniversary collections are on Switch. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna have to get them on Switch when they go on sale, just to have them. I don't need them, because I have them on, like, at least 2 different platforms right now. I have them, I'm pretty sure I have them on Steam, and I have them on Xbox One. Well, I mean, they do license out their properties, Dad, for collections and things like that. They do still do some stuff once in a blue moon on consoles, like those 3 collections last year. And they're good collections, you know? Yeah, other people end up handling the development, but, I mean, as long as, like, they're still doing stuff like that, I'm fine with it. I'm not gonna give them crap. It's their business, not mine. You know, at least they are still doing something once in a while, even if it's just simple collections. Who's in charge of Konami's IPs? Konami's in charge of Konami's IPs. Okay, this is kind of annoying with these guys. I really don't like these dudes. You've seen a crazy Sega Rally arcade machine. Not sure if it was original. It might have been. There were lots of sit-down Sega Rally games. I mean, we have a bunch of like invisible-ish enemies here. We have to be careful. Did they get rid of the invisible? They're like supposed to be those invisible like flower enemies. Flower, butterfly, they're not flowers, like the skeleton butterfly enemies. Unless I'm thinking of an earlier part of this area. Almost a full-size car on hydraulics and stuff. Yeah, they did that with Outrun back in the day. I could see them doing that with Sega Rally. Hey, Jeff, thanks for that, man. Thanks, Jeff. Join me in my post-Taco Bell discomfort state. Katana wins. Fatality. Oh, this is the room with the butterflies. Okay, I thought it was the other room. Okay, cool. Yes, we just loot back around. Let's go ahead and save it. Sega GT. I thought Sega GT was just a console game. Maybe you're thinking Super GT. Yeah, Super GP or GT, aka Scud Race, if that's the one you're thinking of. Regular Sega GT was not an arcade game. That was a Dreamcast, like, simulation racer. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, Super GT was it. Alright, let's go back up. Yeah, it's a shame that game never got a console port. That's a favorite for a lot of people that grew up with 90s arcade racers. And I would love a console port just because I never really put much time onto it. We had one at our local arcade, but I never did really mess around with it. Okay, yeah, I figured you meant Super GT, but I just wanted to clarify. Oops. Oh well, guess we've got the knife now. It's a good quick way to waste all your hearts. Yeah, Jules, don't listen to Kazuya. He's a contrarian. Come for the gameplay, stay for the abuse. Gameplay and talk. Dude, Kazu, you say Taco Bell tastes better than real Mexican food. I think you're in the minority there. No offense or anything. I think most people would look at that statement and be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I mean, everyone's free to have an opinion, but, I mean, some opinions are going to be more trusted than others. Damn. That's like borderline racist. Oh my god. We're not going to, Simon. I thought about it, and I was like, I had equipped the a la carte armor combination, and I don't know, we tried a couple enemies, I didn't really get anything, so I figured it was just gonna take forever, and I gave up. Yeah, no, I'm there with you, Jeff. I know exactly what you mean, yeah. There used to be a place down like in the next town over called El Taco. I don't even think it's there anymore. And I thought it was disgusting. It was like it was the closest thing I had to quote unquote real Mexican food for the longest part of my life. And then my parents took me out to dinner at one of the other local Mexican restaurant joints. And damn, that food is really good. Like, you know. Yeah, I mean, it could be a case of just having bad Mexican food, which, I mean, yeah, there's bad everything. Well, there is a la carte armor, Jeff. It's a knockoff. It's a knockoff set. But... So we've got this is the a la carte sword right here. It resembles the family sword. But if you equip all the a la carte items together, you get a big luck boost, and so you can use those to grind out for rare items. Where do I want to go? Man, I don't know. That's the thing about the Upside Down Castle. I don't have as like smooth of a game plan as I do with the normal castle. Let's go with Black Hat. Yeah, I don't know if I buy that, Andy. Yeah, I'm with Lord JP in that one. Where'd you get that info? And if we're gonna dip into conspiratorial territory, I'd say let's not go there. Keep your tin hats to yourselves. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Taco Bell. I mean, I gorge out on their beef burritos now. but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, it's way better than real Mexican food. Yeah, you know, to each their own, obviously. And I'm not a shining example of... I'm not a shining, like, food critic. I am definitely not that guy. I'm probably one of the more picky eaters you'll ever know. But as I'm getting older and I'm experimenting more, I'm realizing, oh, real food actually does taste good, and it, you know, it doesn't feel like it's gonna wreck my bowels because it's not supposed to be there. And it's not the truth, though. You're being, like, overly, you're exaggerating quite a bit. Like, dirt? Like, come on, man. It's just downright disrespectful. I know you're probably just trying to be funny, but it's not coming off that way. Gastronomy and talk. Brought to you by Patchouli. You guys are funny. Well, I hope we're making you laugh. Gastrovania, Symphony of the something. Actually, you know what? That's probably a good way to build some experience points. Okay, maybe not. I don't need that. Alright, let's try something here. Symphony of the Sphincter. Yeah, I don't remember how to do this. Oh, look, it worked. Ah, all right. Nice. Stay for the talk, not the gas. Yeah, I will admit, Dad, that's been an addiction as well. I'm like, well, I shouldn't eat Taco Bell, but if I get the large Diet Pepsi, I can enter for a chance to win an Xbox One Series X. Or I keep saying Xbox One, but an Xbox Series X. And yeah, so every time I do go, I do enter to win an Xbox Series X. Those cave trolls can hurt. They can do some damage. Has anyone ever won from these fast food promotions? Yeah, there you could see YouTube videos of dudes. There's like a video of some dude won multiple PS4s. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go get the food anyway. You know, it doesn't hurt. Way too complex, as in, I need to wear a tin hat. And listen to a lot of Alex Jones. Gotcha, Andy. Alright, so we got my katana. Oh yeah! Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. If you press back forward and attack, you can do this one too. Am I gonna play the Doom Eternal DLC? Yeah, when does that come out? Is it already out? If you do look into it, Lord JP, do let me know what happens, or what it's all about. Not what happens, but what it's all about. If it has any shred of truth to it. I'm good, Andy. I'd rather have the Clip Notes version. I'm not wasting my time. Wasting my time. Andy wants to waste my time. I think Andy's trolling me. Although, with all the shit I've given Andy, I probably deserve it. Damn you, Andy. Andy. Dash cancel? I don't even know how to dash cancel. Whee! Aww. Whee! Aww. Definitely don't want the cross. Ah, I keep letting go. Stop letting go. Stop letting go. God damn it. These controls kill me, man. Oops. I fat fingered the start button. Do 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 do. Don't mind me. Peanuts, nice. I have no idea, Don. No idea. Yeah, I'm not reading that, Andy. I got too many damn games to play to bother with reading that garbage. Maybe it's not garbage. But you know what I mean. I'm too busy. Yeah, I should just rush through these guys. Hey, Jeff Metal, welcome back. I don't know why Andy can't just give us a Cliff Notes version, though. I'm asking you to fucking explain it, Andy. Otherwise, just, like, zip it. Seriously. How hard is it to just explain it in a few sentences? It's way too complicated. We'll leave out some of the details and just give us the gist. Like, seriously, what's so damn hard about that? It's too hard for me to formulate. Why don't I even bring it up to begin with? I don't know why I'm... Let me go play Space Mega Force. I don't know. Do you even like that game? I don't like that game. That game's dumb. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, I'm gonna actually use a potion. Quiet, Game Eagle. Tasty. You walked in the BS, Jeff. That's what you walked into. Alright, I don't want to walk into that. More BS. I want to save it first. Because that's Doppelganger 2.0. Caladrius Blaze is $4 on GOG. Nice. BS of the night with Andy. You know what they say, put up or shut up. That's what I want, Andy. Just put up. Or is it put out? I don't know. Basically, if you're not going to go into details, then just don't even bring it up to begin with. Especially on a gaming stream. Whee! Gameplay and mock. All I'm asking is, what's the story? That's it. I'm not gonna go out of my way to read it. So just tell me. And then if I find it interesting, maybe I'll research it on my own time. But I'm not going to go out of my way to do that anytime soon. We don't know, Game Eagle. Because Andy hasn't said anything. Yeah, soul stealing them is good. It is a good idea. Good way to get your health back. I always thought I could... I guess not. With 4 baby turtles. God, Alucard sounds so tired when he says that. Well, he said it was about the land. He didn't go into any more details. That's it. So... I could guess, yeah, maybe they were accused because they wouldn't give up land. People were so gullible back then that it worked, and a lot of people were sent to death, unjustifiably. But I don't know. He hasn't really given us any more information. There you go, Andy. Thank you. I mean, that sounds interesting. And, you know, knowing how shitty humans can be, I can believe that. But that's the information you should have given us to start with. Thank you. I'm just saying. Wow, that knockback. That was some bad knockback. Yeah, pretty much, Jules. Alright, back downstairs. Well, I guess upstairs now. Oh, we're 5 hours in, man. I was hoping we'd get through this upside down castle a little bit faster. I don't know, I might not do Maria. I might just load up a Maria game just to see what she plays like, but I might not go through the whole thing. I was already sleep deprived right before I started the stream. Now I'm just like, my eyes are starting to burn up. Ugh. It's the one, probably the one and only thing I miss about working overnights is like, I was always awake for my YouTube streams. I'd be like, oh, 6 hours? Psh, that's nothing. We're going 6 more. Can't really do that anymore. Nice, Gary. Hell yeah.
So you've made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there is breath in my body.
Then, for the Master, I'll feast on your soul this night!
God, that was awful. People make fun of the PS1 version? Like, damn. There might be more clips to make fun of than this one.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
You've already pressed it once, dumbass. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a terrible memory. Another power of Sire. Whee! Skip these guys. No, not me. I was talking about my little demon here. He's like, there's a switch here. Or should I push it? It's like, we've already pushed it once, dummy. You pushed it in the right side up castle. Just a little oversight, that's all. Alright, teleporter. Push it real good. I wonder if I still can do Dark Souls. Maybe I'll do Dark Souls on Saturday. I don't have anything going on Saturday. And I'll do Dracula X Chronicles next week. Well, maybe I can do Grab by the Ghoulies on Halloween. Well, obviously there was no real witchcraft, because witchcraft doesn't exist. I mean, there are people that think they're witches, but they're not actually witches. Right? But we do know that people were highly superstitious back then. But it was also a much different time. Dark Souls, how long does that take me? I think I think my last playthrough probably took me like over 12 hours. I don't know, let's see. God damn. Yeah, my PS3 unpatched playthrough, which I think was my most recent playthrough of the game, took me... Oh, Jesus, man. It took me like 17 hours to go through. Oh, actually, I think I was more like 10 hours. I think my second playthrough, I ended up... Yeah, in the second part, I beat the game, and then I think I did a loop 2 run really fast afterwards. So I think I actually did 2 loops on the game, or 2 runs. So actually, it was probably about 10 hours total then. That's still, man, I don't know if I can bring myself to do that again. I'd have to start pretty early on Saturday, and the thing about Saturday streams is that I don't get a ton of viewership usually, like at least on Saturday mornings. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. Dad's in shock. What? There are no real witches. What? Dude, those cats do a lot of damage. I'm probably gonna die. I died! I forgot how dangerous that spell was. Well, okay, now you guys know what the game over screen looks like. You can thank me later. Where are we? That's right. Let's go back this way. Oops. Doop 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 doop. Let's try this again. Fuck you! Oh, I'm still wearing the spike breaker. I thought I unequipped it. Alright, later, Andy. Don't let the witches get you, Andy. Oh, I lost all my magic. No, Crestline, you be safe. Because Andy might send the witches on you. That doesn't make any sense. What? Just roll with it. Alright, Crestline. Man, Jeff, now I want some post-Taco Bell. I probably shouldn't. But what I should do is see if I can make something up here. I don't think I'm going to be done with the stream soon enough to go to the grocery store afterwards. Alright, this is Galamoth. He's kind of an asshole. Oh, we can just do this over and over, assuming my PSP D-pad doesn't give out. And we're going to do the same thing on Dracula. Taste the foot. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, why? It's my fucking D-pad's not working, man. It's bullshit.
I had hoped that you might, but all for nothing.
She got her usual wet food, Dad. That's what she gets for dinner. She gets 1 can of wet food. It's fancy feast. Nothing special. It's just like the same thing every day. She gets a can in the morning and a can at night. And then in the morning she gets a bowl of dry food with it. Yeah, that was totally my D-pad just not working right. And I've been struggling with it this entire playthrough. And like, one of the things I hate the most about video games, period, the thing that makes me the most angry is losing because you didn't do anything wrong. Like, it's not registering at all. It's not registering at all. Like, you're supposed to be able to do it on wake up, but it's not registering as I get up. And so we have to do it again. And that's why I get uncharacteristically mad occasionally. It's because, like, I'm fighting with the controls and they're just not working. They're not doing what they're supposed to do, and that really pisses me off. But I should actually, you know, if I have a chance, I should try to get back on his right-hand side, because I do find that it's a lot more responsive facing to the left. It's like the diagonal facing to the right on my controller. Like, look at it, it wasn't doing it twice. It's like it has to be pressed extra hard, and it's just very aggravating. No sports talk. You guys can talk about whatever you want, but yeah, I'm not much a fan of sports, so, like, I don't really care. Not even hitting him. There we go. I probably would have been taking less damage too if well, I'd use different armor. Yeah, and he's not even a mandatory boss either. I don't know, let's see. He didn't drop a he didn't drop one of Dracula's items, so gas cloud, yeah, it's just for the gas cloud. You don't even have to actually come down here. The gas cloud will do some damage now when you're in mist form. Yeah, Jules, I generally try not to talk about politics, and I try not to talk about religion. And, I don't talk about sports either, because I'm just not really into them. Alright, so, yeah, we can just go back to the middle of the castle. I think we're pretty much done. I think that is it. My soul skill's not working. Alright, I'm just gonna skip some of those rooms. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Question is, what's the fastest way to the middle of the castle? I think it's... Okay, I know where I'm going. Is it this one? It's not that one. It might be this. Yep, this one. Yeah, not discussing politics and religion. I mean, it's bad enough discussing video games. Jeez. No one can agree on anything when it comes to video games. You bring politics and religion into it. Oh, jeez, that's just a total shit show. Not that I really want to hear what anyone's political or religious beliefs are anyway. Like, I generally keep that stuff out of my normal life to begin with, because it's just depressing for the most part. Hey, I actually know where I'm going, Dad. Come on. Give me some credit here. Have some faith in me. See, there we go. It wasn't so hard, wasn't it? Was it? Jeez, I really can't talk right now. Man, I'm so fried. Brain is fried. And I'm dehydrated. I haven't had, like, any water today. That's usually what happens when I'm sleep deprived. I have to get myself through the day with tons of caffeine. Otherwise, I just don't make it. Yeah, I was seriously thinking today, like, man, am I gonna even be able to stream this game tonight? I don't know if I can actually make it through the whole game. Just because of how tired I was. So I, like, overloaded on caffeine to help me get through the day. Chalupas at Taco Bell. I might get some more beef burritos. Because I should go out and go to the grocery store if I have enough time. My grocery store is closed at midnight. And it's 10 p.m. right now. And so I might be able to go to the grocery store and get Taco Bell.
All hail the son of our master, stronger than the mightiest hunter.
So you were the one controlling Belmont?
Yes, the dark priest called Shaft, come to cleanse the world in the forge of chaos.
Wow, you refer to yourself
You
in third
made
person.
Belmont Lord of the castle. Why?
Because we tire of these hunters and their holy power. If they would but turn on one another.
Then the strongest one among them would eliminate the rest. Belmont.
Yes. So I converted him, brought him here to lure the rest, to force them all to fight and die.
But you never planned for me.
Damn right.
And now you failed.
Ha! Your human soul as frail as his was. You'll take his place. I'll tear that soul apart.
Well, that was fast.
No!
Your beloved darkness awaits you. Dwell there for all eternity.
Ha! I die victorious. Count Dracula rises even now. Let him purge the world in flames.
He actually said "Gwa." You gotta be kidding me, man. He actually went "Gwa."
Father.
Well met, my son. It's been a long time.
Not nearly long enough. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
Do you still side with humanity? Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
You think I would forget such a... No, but neither do I seek revenge against them.
Enough of your nonsense! Away with your humanity! Stand with me as Prince of all the world!
You will never touch this world again. In Mother's name, I swear it.
Tremble before my true form!
They're using that stock Jaguar sound. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Go back to the abyss. Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
How could I have lost?
You lost your heart, your soul. You'll never win without them.
How poetic. So, I tragically sacrificed all I held dear in a search for power, did I?
Did you not?
Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
She said, do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm, for theirs is already a hard lot. She also said that she would love you for eternity.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
She said, "Gwa." Thanks for the GGs, guys. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, you. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, babe. Come on, sweetheart. Come on up. Come on, Patchouli. Might mute this, actually. But I think we have this part, yeah.
So you made it.
Alucard, you're all right.
So you had to fight your own father? It's my fault. If I hadn't been so weak, we wouldn't be here.
Not so. I had my own reasons to face him.
Still, it couldn't have been easy.
It wasn't. But remember, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph
is for good men to do nothing.
So what now, Alucard?
The blood in my veins is cursed. It's best for the world if I disappear, now and forever.
I see.
Farewell, then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard.
Well, are you going after him or not?
No, he's right. It's best this way. There's no way I could ever ease his pain. Maybe someday we will meet again. Who knows?
Maybe.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Dude, they're like robots.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
I don't trust this. I know the rest of the soundtrack won't get me copyright claims, but I don't know about this one, and I'm not taking a risk on a 6-hour stream. It sounds good, though. So, yeah, I'll start a new game real quick with Maria. And, yeah, unfortunately, I can't skip through this either. Game over and good night. Yep, game is over. It's not I'm not the win. No, they changed it. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this song is probably not won't get copyright claims, but oh, well, I'm gonna leave it muted anyway, just to be safe. To unlock this mode? What do you mean? Unlock Symphony of the Night? You have to get the icon for the game in Stage 3 of Dracula X Chronicles. That's it. And then to unlock Rondo of Blood, you get that icon in Stage 4. Alright, see you, Dad. Take care, man. We'll promise to learn how to use the dollar sign. Yo, Kevin, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you're pushing your luck, Kazuya. You're pushing my patience. And I don't like that. Yo, John, how are you doing? Long time. Oh, my ears. Oh, thanks, Kevin. You just blew my ears out. And you probably woke my neighbors, too. Definitely worth the $5, though. Yeah, good to see you, John. Hope you're doing well. Via Duck Station with PGXP. What is a Duck Station? Never heard of that. Alright, later, Steve. Take care, man. Yeah, there are actually quite a few things I think are cheesier in this version. I mean, maybe I've just been listening to the original voice acting for so long, but some of it in this game definitely sounded worse to my ears. Doing dishes. Go on. I wonder if that was a homage to the Gradius games. There are some enemies you destroy in those, and they actually go as they explode. A new PlayStation emulator that's practically updated daily and is the only way outside of Live Retro to get PGXP. Oh, dewarping of textures. Okay, cool. Warping doesn't bother me though. That's just like, you know, it's PlayStation. It's just, you know, it's just is what it is. It's not. It's neat that you can do some things to disable it though. It's nice. All right, let's get that volume back up. All right, there we go. Patchouli, why are you still sitting there? Come here. Come on, girl. Come on. What are you doing? Come on up. Come on, Patchouli. Man, Patchouli just doesn't want to get up on the chair today. She's being a little weird. She's being a little weirdy. All right, new game. Maria. I guess that's it. Hey, hey. Oh yeah, she's much more like her Rondo counterpart. Oh wow. This is interesting. I guess she doesn't level up. Huh, I don't know why she's got two different icons at the top. You press circle to alternate. I don't know. Wow. They hit like tanks. She has a similar move in the Saturn version. She can like hop off enemies, I believe. Oh, her double jump resets every time too. Interesting. I would probably say Rondo of Blood. Although in the Saturn version, she can be pretty damn powerful. She's got multiple forms of dashing. Oh, okay, nice. She's got the different, okay, I see what's going on here. Wait, what? No. Oh, it picks up the backup one. That is weird. It doesn't pick up the one that you're currently using. Alright, I like the cat more. It's so nice you can just run and attack at the same time, just like in Rondo. Nope, give me that back. Oh, interesting. It's kind of like an air dash, too. Oh, it is an air dash. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh yeah, Bloodstain was great. I liked it a lot. And yeah, they got the original Alucard voice actor to be the librarian. Okay, that's a little awkward, I will say. And I'm guessing those don't actually, like, you know, increase my max heart count and life count. I wonder where the dragon is. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting mode. She's so fast. Damn, I still got hit. I wonder if they adjusted the health for some of these enemies. Yeah, I am Steve. I don't know for how much longer. I mean, I could stop any minute. Because I am tired and I am hungry. But I had to at least try Maria. See how she plays. It's not less populated. You gotta remember that you don't unlock the enemies in that first area until you leave it and then come back. Yeah, I mean, nothing there indicates that I'm getting, like, a permanent health boost. I thought if you play as Richter, it's actually a permanent health boost. Or maybe I'm misremembering. I might be. Ow. Those guys have reach. Whoa! Nope, that doesn't work. I was gonna see if I could slide past him. Are you sure, Carlos? Or are you just speculating? Because I don't know for sure. There's no on-screen indicator telling me that it's making me stronger. So, yeah, I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, can't dash into enemies either. It's just a guess. Just a Carlos guess. I mean, your guess might be right. Thanks for letting me know it was the Marble Gallery after we left the Marble Gallery. Alright, there we go. Alright, later, JD. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty cool. I don't know if she's got any command moves or anything. But everything I'm trying is not working. And it doesn't look like she can charge up either. Wait, how did I do that? Okay, up in triangle. That was pretty cool. No, it was just triangle. Surprised there's no sound effect when she jumps or lands. She's just completely silent. Alright, what I want to do is try to rush up to the top of the castle and just see what happens. It'll probably be like Richter, where it just sends us straight to the upside down castle. But I'm going to do this boss fight first. Yeah, I think they lowered the enemy health for Maria, which is interesting. It's like I went right through that door. Oh man, at this rate we're not going to make it to the top of the castle. I can only imagine how much damage that spike ball does. It's probably like an instant kill based on how much damage all these other enemies are doing. Alright, later, Lord JP. Take care, dude. Oh, she can't sit down in chairs. Oh, man, that sucks. Damn. It doesn't work. Ugh. Yeah, she does, Tony. She takes crazy damage. And she doesn't feel like she does a lot of damage either to certain enemies. On bosses, she seems fine, but enemies, she just is no good at all. This is not the overpowered Maria we know and love. Oh, nice, Gary. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this is probably a lot better. Oh yeah. Oh no. That's more like it. I mean, it is cool that I have to actually fight the bosses now. That's right. Attacking birds with birds. I didn't even think about that. Good versus evil. Birds. Yeah, what sucks is that it seems like these guys have iframes when you hit them with the birds. You notice that every other bird is doing damage, but every other bird is also not doing damage. And that sucks. Go ahead and just activate one of these. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they stack in Rondo of Blood. So it's kind of surprising that they don't stack. They don't stack here. It makes it a whole lot less fun to attack with her. You know, and like you can pummel the enemies by mashing the attack button, but every other bird's not doing any damage, so it's not that satisfying. I saw another familiar up there. Well, she makes the game easy, but in Rondo, but it's a fun play style. It's just playing with Maria is just fun, you know. It's like playing through Super Castlevania 4 in a way. Yeah, like, yeah, it can be quote unquote easy, but you know, if you're not careful, you can also get wrecked real fast. I mean, especially in Rondo, where like Maria just she really gets hurt hard in that game. Oh, yeah. She's totally different. They changed her up completely. Saturn Maria has a lot of charge moves and command moves and stuff like that. This one seems very different. It's a little more like her Rondo counterpart. Alright, I guess let's just try to run to the castle, or the middle of the castle. Which is honestly going to be a little tricky. No, it's not easy. I know, I did a full playthrough of it on this channel. But I wasn't talking other castle, I was talking Castlevania 4 specifically. Not a nearly impossible for most people ROM hack. It's an absolutely brutal ROM hack. No, original Rondo Maria is overpowered. I mean, that's what everyone refers to her as. But, like I said, she's just fun to play as. Alright, so I guess we just work our way back through the clock tower. Well, that was close. Look at that! They're doing multiple hits on those guys. That's weird. Huh. I thought about doing that prototype of Castlevania 4, the one that leaked a little while ago. Sometime this October. I have to figure out where I'm going to fit it in. Maybe I'll just do a full Let's Play of it. I don't know. I do need Let's Play ideas. Okay, these guys suck. Like, holy crap. I already did, Mike. That was the first thing I did this month. I did Capcom Generation 2 on the Saturn. I ran through all 3 games in one stream. You gotta keep up with those uploads, man. Oh man, I am struggling with this one right here. You're playing Capcom Generation 2 right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a little hard. I don't think I'm gonna continue. I think you guys get the idea. No, I'm not, Tony. I mean, that's not even done being updated as far as I'm aware. I thought they were still gonna work on more features. Like, I feel like it's pointless for me to play it until I know it's absolutely finished. Yeah, we actually ended up beating all 3 games. I even beat the first Ghosts and Goblins. And what was funny is, like, I ended up beating the game when I said, okay, this is my last credit, and then we'll move on. Then I ended up beating the game on that one credit. On that last credit, I mean. So, man, yeah. Craziness. Crazy, 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 crazy. Oh, man. One thing I like about this is that when you start a new game, it doesn't pop up, or when you try to save your file, it doesn't pop up with that god-awful PSP generic save screen. It's always so time-consuming. Alright, later, Jeff. Take care, dude. Wait, he doesn't ride in on his horse? Doesn't he do that in the other versions? I'm pretty sure he does it at least in the Saturn one. Yeah, and this just refills his health too. Oh, the better Jeff remains. Wow. You guys tonight. You're some mean motherfuckers. My name's Richter. My special power is breathing underwater. It's okay for a human, but not good for a vampire, apparently. He does ride in on a horse. That's what I thought. Nice, Gary. Dance, Richter, dance. Alright. I think I'm done. I'm fried. It was a fun stream, but I think I'm done. Done. Totally done. I'm done. I wonder how long I can stay here before I die. Yeah, sorry, I'm not talking. I'm just posting something on Twitter. There you go, guys. I just grabbed a snapshot of it. I've been recategorizing your music. Or categorizing your music, putting it into year folders based on release dates so you can do year mixes. Oh, nice, Gary. Hey, thanks, old dirty gamer. Oh, man. Well, let me put my PSP down so I don't get tempted to play some more. Oh, man. That's going to do it for me, guys. I'm going to go out, probably get some food, and see if I can hit up the grocery store. Before I... Maybe I'll hit up the grocery store first, then I'll get food. Taco Bell will be open late. I will, Jeff, actually. Thank you very much. Miso Mama is still out there. Man, silent tonight. Silent, Miso Mama. Do 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 do. Ba 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 Julie. Ba 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 Julie. Let's get some patchouli. What you doing, patchouli? Patchouli. Patchouli. Yeah, no problem, Deadly. Thanks, man, for hanging out. I'm glad to see your little rainbow G. That's for the 2-year marker. What's going on? Let's lower this brightness down a little bit. There we go, that's better. She already got fed. She's not getting fed again. Not tonight. What you doing, Patchouli? Probably not, Jeff, but I do want to do a stream of the Mario Kart Home Live Circuit Edition. And I can run a little remote control car into Patchouli. What you doing, girl? Ooh, bright light, bright light. Patchouli. Patchouli. Here, come here. Here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. 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 Hey, come on. Come on up, Patchouli. Come on. Come here, Meg. Come here. She's like, I'll come up here if I can steal your chair. I need to replace the batteries in that thing. I need to find an AC adapter for it, so I don't have to use battery power. It's a normal feature on PSP 2000 and 3000s, Jeff, and the PSP Go, but not 1000s. PSP 2000, I think you can only do component video if you want to do actual PSP games. 3000 would do composite or component, although obviously the composite image will not be very good. The video out also has black borders. It only takes up, I don't know, maybe about half your screen. It's not ideal, but if you have an upscaler like I do, you can zoom in and stretch it out. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's gonna do it for me. Glad you got some patchy action. Aww, there she goes. What you doing, girl? What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing? How's it going? Alrighty, folks. I think I've dragged this on long enough. Say goodnight, Patchouli. Where is it? Woo! So thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. I'll be back Saturday to do another stream. Originally, I said it was going to be Dracula X Chronicles, but now I'm heavily considering Dark Souls. And then just doing Dracula X Chronicles next Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Dark Souls is it's a long playthrough, even if I go through it pretty quickly. So, I don't know. I might not do Dark Souls. I kind of like only want to do something that... I kind of only want to do something like I can finish in one sitting without making it a 10 or 12 hour stream. So, I don't know. I'll think of some stuff to do. No, I can't beat PSP Goals and Goes, so there's no point in me streaming it. I'm not going to do that. I am not Twitching it tonight, no. I need to try to get some sleep. I need to get some food and then try to get some sleep. I have no idea what that is, Carlos. But yeah, take it easy, folks. Like to give a shout out to Steve K, Carl R, Tenchi 3, Jeff Smith, and Kevin, aka Retroactive, who all did some generous super chats tonight. So thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. It helps me out a ton. And yeah, much appreciated. New Let's Play will be posted on Saturday, so stay tuned for that. And Patchy is flopping around like a goofball. Oh, she just went back into... I was gonna put the camera back on her, but she stopped flopping around. Patchouli! Good girl, Patchouli. Yeah. Let's Play will be posted on Saturday. I'll definitely be back with a live stream Saturday, but I'm not sure what. Maybe I'll just do Dracula X Chronicles. Or maybe I could do something different, like random NES horror games or something like that. Games that, like, I don't really expect to finish, but games that might still be fun to stream anyway, as like a variety stream. Haven't been able to do many variety streams lately because of, you know, having specific October content in mind. I don't know, that's not a bad idea, because, like, I've been wanting to try to Let's Play, like, Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th forever, but I'm just not good enough at the games, and I don't feel like trying to learn them. And then maybe I can toss in some weird Castlevania ROM hacks along with those, so... yeah, we'll see. It could be fun. I've got my AVS hooked up. My phone's actually sitting right on top of it right now, so... yeah, I might end up doing that. I mean, I really do want to do a Dark Souls run, but I don't want to spend 12 hours with it, you know? Or 9 hours or whatever. Drunk Halloween. No, I can't do that because I have to be up at 6 a.m. on Sunday morning, so... Halloween's on a Saturday this year, unfortunately. Yeah, see, I don't want to do a dedicated Castlevania hack stream because a lot of them are really awful. They're just not very fun to play. I already did Blood Moon last year, and I did Holy Relics this year. And I was gonna try Chorus of Mystery, but I really don't like it at all. I don't enjoy it. So yeah, I mean, if I did lots of Castlevania ROM hacks, it would just be stuff that I wouldn't have fun with, and that's not any fun, so... I'll let someone that actually cares about that stuff to stream them. Drunk Halloweeny gaming, you mean this weekend? Well, I mean, my schedule's the same every week, Miso. And I work Thursday and Friday, so I wouldn't do it Thursday or Friday. I don't have any of those, Carlos, sorry. Nope. I mean, I can play Clock Tower on Super Nintendo, but I don't have access to any of the others. But I don't know that game very well either, so like I wouldn't really want to mess around with it until I know what I'm doing. You had to try. I've done drunk streaming on Twitch. Don't get me wrong, but now it's just not the time. Like this month's not the time, really. I've got too much stuff on my plate. Sweet Home English Translation. See, that would be a blind stream. I've barely played it before, so it's another one of those things where, like, I don't want to play it unless I know what I'm doing. So. But, alright, guys. I gotta get out of here. It's like 5 after 11. If I'm gonna hit the grocery store, then I gotta get going right now, so. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone, again, that did Super Chats. And thanks to everyone that just hung out and watched. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I know it got a little weird there for a little while, but, you know, sometimes that happens. Thanks, Andy. But, yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Hopefully I'll see some of you guys Saturday. And I guess until the next one, guys, take it easy.